Wait, I still need to...
Yeah, you can do it. You know. Oh. Alright,
Okay.
it did its thing.
We're live? Okay, cool.
It says it is. I'll send you the link.
Okay, yeah. I don't know if you want to post that in the Discord or what.
Let me change mute visibility real quick.
Okay.
I still had it to unlisted. I'll swap that out real quick. That's not it. That's
We've been waiting like what, 2 or 3 weeks for this?
Yeah, I know. That's not it. That's not it. There it is.
And it's been 4 years in total since our last
public. Okay. Potentially that should give a notification. But...
4 years since our last stream.
I know, it's insane. Alright, I'm gonna copy this again and then I'll put it down in the stream chat.
I got you.
Oh, you got it? I got an updated one. I don't know if that would make a difference, because the first one was when it was unlisted before I changed it to public.
I mean, I just got a notification on my phone on YouTube for it, so...
Oh, okay, you can plop that in if you want.
Oh, you want me to... Okay, hold on.
If you want to.
Come on.
I'm actually having trouble finding the channel. How did I forget where this is?
Alright, let's see. Share. Copy link.
How did I forget where this is? Where is it?
Each stream announcements.
There! Oh my gosh, I haven't used that in so long, I legitimately forgot where it was.
What do you mean each stream ping too?
It's been
always forget stream ping.
It's revived! Yeah, you got it. I would have plopped it in. God.
Oh, screw off with the threats found. There's never anything there. Never.
Mine always does that.
Alright, what do you want first? Do you want Umbridge or do you want the sleepover?
You can send, we can do
what?
Sleepover first, because you were hyping that up.
Alright.
And if you want me to show any images on stream, just send
I'll send it and then
in the stream sharing channel. And then I'll just
that's where I'm going.
I'm running.
I said this is just a sketch, okay? It's messy and not really completely accurate, but I think it's funny.
I always love it. I'm joking this up. Alright, I'm joking this up. Oh my goodness. Oh no!
Like I said, it's pretty crowded, but that's because like I only have that much to work with. Like that's my whole canvas right there.
Oh my gosh! Wait, I'm getting it open right now. Oh my gosh! Time for my computer to run at 2 miles an hour. But hey, it's better than the last one. It would have blue screen by now. It was the last one. Oh
yeah, true. It was like 16 minutes in. But that wasn't the last one. That was a while ago.
Hey, while I'm thinking about it as well, can you just check on stream and make sure that I'm actually, like, you can hear both of us and everything's showing up and everything?
I see it.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, hold on. Let me mute and check.
Oh my gosh. The longer I look at it, the better it gets.
I'm like so delayed.
Yeah, that's the thing on streams. You just gotta do it. But it's showing everything's coming up, so that's the big deal. But oh my gosh, what the
like I talk and then you talk and then I like respond like 2 minutes later.
That's a common thing with streams. I see people do it all the time.
Really? Okay.
Oh my!
We're live. It should be live, but whatever. Honestly,
it's funny. I don't know. Processing it, getting it through the internet, whatever.
I guess I'll save Umbridge until like we actually get to her. like in whenever we're going over them.
Yeah.
Okay. So first we're gonna go back and forth with yours and mine, and then what was the plan?
We were gonna do like mine, yours, etc. Get through all 31. And then you mentioned the intermission. Did we want to do the hard fights on intermission, or did we want to do?
Yeah, we could do that. You just show what you did for me, and then I'll show what I did for you, and whatever,
Right.
vice versa.
Right. I am ready. I have the folder. I saved all of yours. All of mine are here. I am ready.
All right. Whenever we get to ones with like sketches and stuff, I'll just get them as we go, I guess.
Yeah, just let me know, because again, I can't see them in Discord, so
Yeah.
let me know you sent them. But alright.
Yeah, I got you.
I'm just gonna open up the files for these, so hopefully they have everything, and I didn't forget to save some layers.
I guess I'll just watch the stream so that I can like see what you're seeing.
Yeah, again, it'll be a little bit delayed, but the gist is there. But alright, let's do this, baby. Alright, my day 1.
Oh, and spoiler warning for like blood and gore and things like that. I just wanted to put that out there, that there are a couple of those in here. So yeah, I would say before you pull it up, let them specifically know about that.
Yeah, moderate gore, and as well as potential flashing images as I turn off layers and such. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. I have it up too, and it just like popped open on mine. But alright, my day 1 tower. So for mine, I did Amira. She's in her room in the palace, and she's about to fall out of the tower. And this one had so many unused sketches.
I would read out like what we wrote for each one as well.
I'm gonna have to run to that description.
I'll have mine open.
I might keep mine brief though. You're free to read out yours, but I think I'm gonna do mine as super brief ones. Cause I like.
Okay.
But whatever. But yeah, this was way more effort than I put into a good chunk of these.
It was the first day. We had the most, motivation.
It was day
like, we're just starting out,
It was day
How bad
one.
could it possibly be?
It was my night class day, so I had the afternoon. Somehow I did this, even though burnout was still going.
And it came out great.
Thank you. I do really like how it turned out, considering the process. Which, speaking of which, time to turn off like 30 layers to get to the unused sketches. It's gonna be so cursed as we go through this. Okay. There we go.
Yeah.
I believe it'll show up on. I'm looking at stream right now, but it'll show up. I got to the first. I think the only unused sketch. Yep, the other one's the final actual used one. I see it now. It's going. But this sketch was my original plan for it, but I ended up scrapping it.
Right. I still like that though.
Thank you. There she is. It was gonna be. She's in that little like scare position there, and then up on the left side, the guards would have been coming in. And then I think over, like, somewhere around there would have been her lady in waiting, kind of hiding behind a box or something. Or, like, a wardrobe or something.
Does she have a design?
No, she does not. This would have been me winging a design for her.
Okay, alright.
She does not have a name. She does not have a design yet. I'm still sad I forgot to include her, but it is what it is.
Just kind of there.
Yeah. My only idea is I want her to be small and some type of veil. Like, something like that.
Okay.
But yeah, this was apparently the only unused sketch for this. I thought I had more, but maybe I thought I did more than I did. But unused content, there you go. It did not get far past this. Alright, I'm grabbing yours next.
Alright, put me on the spot. No, I'm joking. Yours is so bad this time around. I don't know why, but whatever. Well, I'll have to deal with it, obviously.
I think OBS is fine, but alright. I saved all these babies. I saved the ones that you specifically put in your channel as the completed version, so if there's any other version,
yeah, for the one with Umbridge and Takira, use the one with the tail.
That's what I did.
Obviously.
I saved the first one, and then I was like, oh wait, this one has tail.
Yeah, my bad. I ran out of time. That's whenever I still cared about getting it out before 12. And then I was like, you know what? Forget it. I can't do it.
Alright, anyway. Alright. Let's do catch up. He's here. I can see the large Durgan.
Yeah, you're gonna have to give me a minute because, it's behind. There we go. So this is my OC-tober day 1 for Tower. This is Calderon, and he is my largest dragon by far. It towers over all the others. Therefore, I felt it fit the prompt well. And you made me finish before I was ready. And I wanted to add Vidya, but I didn't have time. I felt bad.
No, I like this in general, and again, you have to cut content with Vidya.
This is his newer design.
This design is still insane. In a good way.
Thank you.
Gosh.
The ears were a very new thing, but I like them a lot.
I do like it too. Maybe I'm partially biased because one of my favorite characters that I've seen in other media has stuff like that, and I really love it, but I think it also fits him really well.
See, I also gave him 4 more eyes because I was like, well, he doesn't exactly scream demon dragon, so I kind of need something to scream demon dragon. Why is my thing being so come on? I can't even open any files. I'm trying to open the file so that I can... it's gonna be such a pain, but we will deal.
It is what it is. Dude, okay.
Anyways,
you showed the sketch with this, and even now, just the angle and position he's at, I get the feeling that he is just towering above me. This feels like the pathetic meme.
Pathetic.
It feels like I'm
Thank you for that. I tried. I obviously I wouldn't be able to fit a full body in there, and I don't want to because we're on a time crunch here. So
no, already there's so much.
That's what you get, and I hope that's readable, exactly what he's doing.
I can see both streamlines and in this image. Yeah, it definitely looks like lying down, towering over me, very much. I think also just the claw being really large as well, that perspective thing, it really helps out.
Thank you. I didn't really try with that part, having it be a perspective, but he just has large claws because he's ginormous.
No, it works.
He's definitely the largest one in that entire sleepover, that's for dang sure.
No,
he's taking up half the room.
Again, he's putting my really large dragons, who we'll see later, to shame.
Who will see later? We will. And I had a little bit of Vidya started, but it didn't go very far because I just didn't have time. So I can send that if you want.
I remember it. It was cute, but I agree it was getting late, and she needed so much cleanup.
Here, hold on. Let me send it in the channel. That's all I got.
I'm sure. No, no, there's some where there's so much behind the scenes, and others where I'm going to have nothing to point out.
Yeah,
behind the
same.
Scenes.
A lot of them actually came to fruition exactly how I wanted them to, so I'm happy.
And then some of them are my balance.
Some of them I didn't have a million sketches for, which is a good thing.
We're gonna get to millions.
Come on, work with me.
Could you do it from your phone? Is that possible, or is it only saved on the computer?
It's only saved on the computer.
Okay.
Like I said, I wanted to get them all together, but I had to get a shower. I had to make dinner. Too busy.
Nah, I get it. This is how adulthood works. All right, good enough. It's in
I
that
sent
folder.
it.
Now I'm so glad I had this set to Clip Studio because the character of yours I was talking about is the first one in my downloads folder. So that would have spoiled
I'm watching.
Instantly.
Always watching.
Always. We're gonna talk about your technology being slow. My my thing to open these just got there, so it's running Discord, OBS, YouTube in like 2 to 3 different tabs, and Clip Studio at the same time. Again, I'm surprised it's even working at all. There we go.
Hey, my laptop is older than yours. I bought mine whenever, I first started drawing digital, which was like, what?
Yeah, that was based off
5 years ago?
Ah! Yeah, that's
Somewhere around there.
based off of my old one.
She's appeared.
I know.
She's popped in there.
I mean,
but yeah, that
that's
was the little sketch of her that I had.
I still love it. She looks so cute.
So like the sheer size difference between them. She's a little baby.
No, she's tiny. It's honestly way bigger than I expected her to be compared to him, not gonna lie. But also I love it.
Thank you.
Well, you still got her through one form or another, and that's adorable.
Like I said, I might revisit it and try to get her in there, but for now, that's what I've got.
Yeah. Rob too. I'm never touching mine again.
But that's fair. I've been trying to color them here and there. The people who have color anyway.
Yeah. I love seeing them colored, but also with mine. I have to save all my motivation for the upcoming PMV.
Yeah, no, save it.
It's
Save it all.
Charging. It's going. It's getting there. All right, day 2 of mine, and
Infamous.
once it loads.
I still like it.
I do too. It actually. Oh wow! I had a loading file bar. It's taking so long. Oh yeah.
It still hasn't showed up for me yet.
It's oh boy. All right, it finally popped for me, so I guess I'll just go with it. This is my day 2.
There we go.
Dark. Both the prompt and his name. This one fought me. I don't like it. I don't like it.
See, I like his expression, and I like the sparkles. But that's about it. I'm sorry.
No, I like it too. And taking away the background, which I'll do that, definitely helps because it shows like he's half wisp and half becoming a his soul design. Well,
right.
Maybe it doesn't help. Well, kind of. But yeah, I like this. When I take away the background and it's just him, I like this. But just, Oh,
Okay.
Out. Oh, it might be lagging. I don't know. My internet.
You can at least see it more clearly.
Yeah. Oh.
With not all the stuff in the way.
Yeah, again, this one fought me, and I'll show once I. Oh, did I not save any of the sketches for this, or is it on a different layer somewhere? I swear I saved the sketch. That's the sketch for this one.
Uh-oh.
Oh, did I not? Oh, I might have gotten rid of them. Aw, dang it, I liked this one.
If you can't tell already, we are not fully prepared for this stream.
We're not, full-blown streamers. Oh, well, that's his fully colored wisp design that I didn't use. Oh, wow, but his one was him, actually, falling. It was gonna be, him getting dragged back to Earth.
Yeah, I remember you saying that.
Apparently I didn't save that layer, but...
Oh.
Yeah, I would... That was, the original idea, but my burnout was already hitting extremely hard.
On the day 2.
Yeah, so... This one was just a flop in every way of the word. I love you, Dark, but oh my gosh.
Again, I still like it, but it is not your strongest.
No,
I will say that.
He got done dirty, but he actually didn't come in last place on my list, so he kind of won.
Okay. And my bad, I had my mic upwards. I forgot to move it back down. I've been trying to eat in between.
Oh, you're good. No, like, again, if you can barely hear me, and hopefully it's coming through fine on the stream. Like, OBS should hopefully be picking me up, but oh well. We're not professionals.
Good enough.
We do things fun here.
Good enough. And this was, this prompt was dark.
Yep.
Right?
If I
the prompt was dark.
Yep. And that's his name, kind of. Real name's Rajana.
Kind of.
He gets called dark. So
We love both.
yeah,
We stand both.
I love him, but oh, my boy, I did you so dirty. I'm so sorry.
He will get his redemption. Eventually.
One day.
Avenge me!
I'm watching yours. There she is! When she'll eventually show up on the computer. There she is!
Eventually!
There she is, our little girl. Your little girl.
My little girl. She's yours too. She can be yours too. She can be all of our little girls. My baby. I'm actually really happy with this one.
This one's really cute.
I'm really happy this one. And the fact that the prompt is dark, you're probably wondering why. It's probably because she's got the Lord of Darkness literally in her soul.
And that's also her father.
Yeah.
Just ignore that. Oh my
But
God.
not because Kaitos is her father.
Yes. Yes. Like how Dark is cute, she's adoptive father.
But this character is Eris. She's a baby.
A beautiful child.
Now at this point in time, she's 5 years old. But also at the same time, I can't decide whether I want it to actually be 5 years or like if she would grow at a faster rate because of rage.
Okay, hold up.
So that's still being decided whether it's actually like 5 years after the story, like after arc 1, or if it's just like maybe even just a few months because she's just growing rapidly. I don't know.
I will say I do
Have
like
yet to figure that
trope,
out.
but I understand. Yeah.
But physically looking, she is 5 years old.
And we love her.
I love her, and I really like how this one came out in Kaitos' hand.
Again, when I finish that thing I was talking about before, the hands are going to look so ugly. So
It's fine.
I think the fact that it's rushed makes it funnier, but your ability to draw hands will never not impress me.
Again, I will adore anything you give me. I will eat. I will consume.
It's taking so much of my willpower to not just open it.
But yeah, at the end of arc 1, Kaitos fights Lord Rage, and instead of using the ocarina like he's supposed to seal him away, he freaking rips his soul from him.
Speed around that boss fight.
Yeah, he rips his soul from his body, and then he finds Eris dying as a literal newborn, buried in ash, and it's out of desperation. He shoves Lord Rage's soul into her, and it revives her, and it works. So he's like, okay, I guess she's safe now. Yeah, I am your daddy. And he never does tell her that she's related to Lord Rage, because why would you?
Yeah.
Let's just keep it pure around here, okay?
Yes, keep the child pure and happy.
Well, as pure as possible with, the Lord of Rage and Darkness inside of your own soul, but yeah. And then he gives her frequent nightmares on top of this, so yeah. But she's happy. And then for this one, I was thinking about having Rage's mouth there, but I didn't end up going with that.
I like it without, though. It's like you think, like, oh, what's dark
Like,
about
let's just
this?
keep it pure, all right?
And then you learn the lore.
It's better this way.
Yes. I love this. It's really cute.
And then you read the description, and you're like, oh.
Like, mine you think, oh, he's got dark scales, and the background looks ominous. And then with yours,
His name is literally Dark. Yeah, and then you got a child.
Child. That's not the biggest whiplash we're gonna have here.
No, God, no. Oh, God. We're only just beginning.
Alright. 1, 2, 3, suckers! And my computer decides it wants to do things.
Suckers.
But I can't complain to it.
I have no idea how this is gonna sound because, like, whenever I first listened, I was so delayed.
We'll find
And
out.
then
It might catch up better. I think it'll be the same as when we were actually talking, but we'll find out.
And then also with the, like, right back there, I was talking about, like, the description and about her and everything, but, like, you were lagging behind and I was hearing, like, not on stream, but, like, through my mic, you were, like, still talking while I was talking and I was getting really confused. So I don't know how this is gonna sound, but...
Up, OBS. OBS, reconnect! No, OBS! Oh, okay, it says reconnection successful. I'm gonna keep going.
Just roll with it.
Go! Keep going!
She's on the screen, just roll with it.
Keep rolling! You're making it worse! This is Ivory. She is from Westblight. She is Zephyr's mate and the first Amphitheater Queen. When I got the word Ivory in the random word generator, I knew I had to do her. I love her. She's so underrated.
It was the only real choice.
Yeah, I don't really have any other options. Like, I legit named her after the color ivory. Like,
right. And meanwhile, I'm like, I have nothing, so I'm just gonna do something completely different.
Yeah,
and that's another thing is that I will have some different prompts than her because I just couldn't come up with anything.
Yep, there's a few deviations, and honestly, I love every single one. So this is Ivory. I kept this one a sketch because this one had to be rushed, but this is basically...
Thank you. I tried really hard. I really did try this OC-tober because I chickened out in 2020.
What do you mean chicken out?
Like halfway. I only got to what? Day
27.
like 17 or something? 27. Okay.
So, like, almost all of it. And again, I'm thinking of doing Art Fright next year instead, where it's only 15, because who knows how much free time I'll have.
I don't know. But I literally passed out in 2020 because I was staying up so late. I was like, I can't do it.
No, valid.
So I just gave up on 27 after Tawny. I'm like, I can't do it anymore. I can't.
No, valid.
Anyways, Ivory. Yay!
Yeah. I did this scene where it's always a scene I imagine with her and Zephyr where they're in a cave together and he basically like tells her about everything that happened with like light and dark and all them, and she just kind of comforts him and helps him through it. She's a little guardian angel for Zephyr. I love her.
We stand the queen. Yes, sir.
Yes, the OG Amphitheater Queen.
The OG.
I love the prequel so much. I really need to do more prequel content.
Yes. Yeah, we need more Westblight in general.
It will eventually be coming. The motivation is steadily rising. And Light and Dark are some of the characters I love to do content with.
I'm aware of this.
I did actually attempt shading on this. There's no unused sketches for this one. I just sketched this, colored it, and added one little background. There wasn't too much from it.
Right. No, she came out great. I love it. If you had a bit more time, I'm sure that you would have like made it proper, but I like how it came out.
Thank you. Yeah, she still got some. She got some artwork. We take it.
Yeah, we'll take anything. Consume.
And now yours.
This is the first of a couple where I just couldn't come up with anything, so I just made my own.
Again, mine only had one character to choose from, and she shared a name, so...
The only thing I could come up with was possibly a tusked dragon, but like it was just dumb. I didn't correlate at all. It was dumb. Anyways, this is my OC-tober Day 3 enemy. And if you know anything about these two characters, it's kind of obvious why I picked them.
Our partners in crime!
So the characters are Umbridge, who's the Anthro, and Taikiri, who's wrapped around her, and they are evil! They are extremely evil villains and have caused a lot of trouble and have made a lot of enemies.
Yeah.
And I know the chair is lazy, but this originated from my phone, okay? So I didn't have room to draw all this.
I can't draw chairs at all. So how did you even do this? I've drawn chairs.
I tried, okay? I tried a little bit.
Well, I've tried drawing chairs for Restored Dynasty Thrones, and they look terrible. It's really good.
Thank you. I really liked how this came out, but I did not get to draw her headdress, which I'm still kind of upset about, but whatever.
Yeah, it's a little tired.
Everything else about this, though, I absolutely adore, and I love how it came out. I'm really happy with this.
I've screamed about it 1,000 times, but I'll say it again. I love how Taikiri looks so much. You got, like, just the way his gems are flowing down his back as well.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm so
Thank you. I looked at his ref like a million times. I'm like, I'm not even kidding.
Yeah, again, I really should make that diagram of what gems are where. And like,
yeah, because this is Arc 3 Taikiri, I used that design.
Yeah, he's very thick and fluffy, and his mane basically completely covers one of them. So props that you got them all.
Yeah, thank you. I tried.
Because he has so many. Dude is just bedazzled.
He's bedazzled. No, that's like the perfect thing to say.
Like, dude, actually just, like, the world's largest bedazzling gun. Just boop, boop, all over him.
And then if she really wanted to, she could absolutely destroy him.
You destroyed that OC without even touching him. Yeah, Taikiri does not win this. It's like that scene in Indiana Jones.
He stays taking L's.
Yeah.
He stays taking all the L's.
It's like
and I love it.
It's the Indiana Jones scene where the guy pulls out his sword and then Indy just shoots him.
Why would you bring a sword to a knife fight?
Exactly. On a day 4, baby.
Day 4, let's do this.
Computer. Oh yes, I actually really love this one. Alright, once it loads. Among the 3,000 layers. My Day 4, which is one of my absolute favorites and was a remake of a much older piece, which I'll pull that up. Come on, computer, you got this.
Yes, I love this one. It came out so good, especially like as a redraw. I love the fact it's redrawn.
Yes, thank you. I was like, wait, I haven't drawn this scene in forever. I can redraw. Once I find the original, it's in here somewhere.
Oh, this is Day 4 negotiation.
Yeah, negotiation. Once I finally get to the OG, it's like buried in here. I have a search. I have a search. I have a search button. There it is. All right. So this is the OG from either 2020 or 2021. One of those two. Once it pops up on stream.
Looking. Waiting.
This was the OG. So the characters depicted in both of them are King Sorb, who's the gray one, King Boulderfang, the dark brown one, and Prince Swordblade, who's the little guy in the back. Yes, your boy. Well, my boy, but you're his #1 fan. So the original from 2020. I still like.
I'm literally his #1 fan. I've been here since OG, okay? I claim it. I am his #1.
And you may own it. I've always still loved the original with the shading and the little leaf lighting because they're under a huge canopy of trees. So I figured redraw it. And this was also my first time using any type of leaf lighting in Clip Studio. I only ever did it, and I did the original in Fire Alpaca. So this was my
Came
first
out
time.
so good. I love this one.
Thank you, me too.
The expressions are so much better too.
Yes, thank you. I definitely have gotten better at playing around with those, and definitely getting more of the vibes for the characters. And then Swordblade in the back just being little gremlin.
Baby! He's so cute.
He's a little like cat looking out through the void.
Looking through the window.
He's in the back there. I made sure to get him in. I remember I was working on this and I initially forgot to put him in, so I was like, nope, we're getting him in there.
Yeah, I was like, please put him in. You're like, okay.
I promised you I would, and it's a redraw, so I have to.
It's so cute. I love it so much.
I will say with this one, I think I would have preferred to see on Boulder Fang here, where it like took away most of this, most of the darker shading on top, and I didn't get as much of that on Soar. So if I had to change anything, it would be that, because it feels like it's a little lackluster on that shading. And I did want to do a bit more detailed shading, but I ran out of time on this.
Yeah.
But
No, hey, anything is fair because we had only so much time.
True. I still love it though. Like how the
No, I
shading
love
came
this one.
out, the background, the characters themselves. I love it.
Yeah, this one came out great. I like it a lot.
And I don't think there was anything unused for this. There's 2 layers turned off down there, which I'll double check. Here
Okay.
comes the flash forwarding and everything going away. Nope, get that liner off. Nope, that's just the actual sketches themselves. Oh, well,
Okay.
Swordblade had a different expression in the sketch. He was doing more of a ooh face instead of
Ooh.
I remember when I started doing that in the liner, I hated it, so I changed it.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
It'll pop up on streams too, but I'll zoom in on him.
I'm watching.
He also looks kind of derpy in this sketch. I definitely fixed
Oh
fixed it.
God.
He very much got fixed for this one, and I think
He does look extremely derpy.
yeah, I definitely fixed him in.
It's the mirroring, that's why.
Yeah, because Clip Studio and their symmetry rulers are my friend.
Yeah, thank you for teaching me how to do that. That helped with quite a few of them near the end.
Absolutely. Alright, we're moving on. Click do not save. If I overwrite this, I will be very upset.
Well, all the layers will still be there. They'll just be hidden.
Yeah, but then I have to go back and turn them back on. That wrong folder. Alright.
Wrong room.
Oh, goodness, yours. And just, I want to say beforehand, I love this one so much.
Thank you. I'm waiting for it to show up on stream. Hurry up.
I had to pop up on my own, but oh my gosh. If it's a little behind, try tapping it and then tapping the live thing in the bottom.
Yeah, I did. I did that already.
Alright, then it might just be a difference of speed or whatever, but oh my gosh, I
There we go. Okay.
through everything. Through like the whole month, this has still stayed. This is the one I was talking about. As slight spoilers, but one of the ones that every time I thought of making a top 10, I was like, this is going to be in there. I love this one so much.
Oh, it is?
That's slight spoiler, yeah, but whatever. This was always the one I kept talking about, where I'm like, that one that I always think about as being one of my favorites. This one right here.
Okay. I was wondering which one it was. I love this one too. So this is my day 4. It's also negotiation because I actually had one for this. This is Tawny on the left and Captain Cabana on the right. And After Tawny is caught trying to steal from Cabana, she sees the kind of potential that like she could be as a thief. So she takes her under her wing and trains her, and she agrees to work for her in order to get some money for her and her father because they're in a really bad financial situation. But like behind her back, Cabana is like actually kind of like funneling that money back through herself. So not exactly the best deal, but yeah. I was iffy on her face, but I do like how this one came out. Like a lot.
Everything with this. And like, how did you do Cabana's design in one night? Oh my gosh.
She is definitely like the most complicated character I have. Like, especially with her clothes on.
The details on the outfit, the detailing on the wood. I'm gonna scream about that again. I've screamed about it before. I'll scream about it again. The detail on that wood on that peg leg. I can feel wood just by looking at that.
I will say I copy pasted that from her original sketch on my phone.
You know what?
I'm not ashamed.
No.
I'm not ashamed.
No, do that. Like, and then you have the bootstrap next to it. The chains on like her waist. The little detailing on like, I don't know, shirt, whatever. And then her hair and under her eyes as well. Like, oh my gosh.
Thank you. I love Cabana's design so much. I really do. The
awesome.
only thing that I would change about this was making Cabana like a little bit taller. I already tried to make like the size difference known. Like, hey, Tawny is small and Cabana is definitely quite taller, but like her legs in proportion to her body just isn't like what I wanted. Her legs would definitely be longer than this, but I couldn't fit it all, and I was already running extremely late with this, so I'm just like, I just roll with it.
I will have a similar thing to mention about one of mine as well, so we will get to that. But already this nailed that size difference, because like I remember seeing this for the first time and I'm like, oh, Tawny's tiny. Like, I know you've mentioned it before.
She's even smaller than I am, and I'm 5 foot. She's like 4'11". She's like, small.
This is when it's like, I know you mentioned it before, but like I never quite pictured it. This like made it so obvious to me.
Yeah, and honestly, Cabana is probably taller than this. Like I said, it's not quite accurate as how I wanted it, but...
Yeah, again, I have something similar that we'll get to with one of mine later on, but oh my gosh. This one, a whole month of stuff, and this one kept staying as one of my favorites. So that's
right, and it's only day 4. I was really, really proud of this one because Cabana is so complicated. Her design is just so complex.
No, literally.
It really is.
I love you, but if I ever draw her, I am probably going to simplify some of this. Not out of spite, just out of my style doesn't quite go this complex, but... Oh
no, that is completely fair. And also, she's anthro, which is not, like, your forte, so I completely get it. And you can absolutely... positively like simplify her design. In fact, please do.
And again, same on mine. Like when I say, like, for example, the Elementalist dragons, you don't have to draw all their individual scales. Like,
we'll see that later on in the intermission.
Yeah, true.
I did not take that. I was like, no, I have to do everything. And then another thing with this really quickly, okay. I just wanted to point out that Tawny is looking directly at Cabana while Cabana is not holding eye contact with her, which kind of like foreshadows that she's not really trustworthy exactly.
Thank you for mentioning that. I was going to mention this and I forgot to. I love that as well. Like, just the little subtleties in their characters, just from like the expressions and the poses and everything. That is so good.
The poses. I'm really happy with how the poses came out as well, with Tawny being, more like, she's got her tail wrapped around herself. She's got her hand over her bag and everything. Like, she doesn't quite trust Cabana, and Cabana's like very confident and just like, come on, you want to.
One so much. It is so good.
Thank you. I'm really proud of this one. I like how this one came out a lot.
Again, it stuck around for the entire month in my mind. When I was thinking of favorite piece, this was one of them.
Thank you. I was wondering which one you were talking about.
It is this one.
All right.
Day 5!
Day 5. Give it up for day 5.
There's not that many layers, Clip Studio, but I understand, laptop. Alright, my day 5. This was blind, and I dug up a really old character for this one. There he is. So, this is Cecil. He's from my series Catastrophe, which is, I don't work on it as much, it's basically archived now, but I wanted to bring back something old, someone I haven't drawn in actual years, so I pulled him out. And he's a little guy. He wasn't very developed, but I liked his design. He's fun. And he is blind. He was born blind. His father was blind, and Cecil inherited that.
And I love this. Like, I love how this one came out with the shading and just the character design in general. Like, I love it.
Thank you. I did play around with him. I never did him where I do my ear fluff coloring like this, where I alternate the inner ear fur. And also the spots under his eyes and on his side here, those were not in his original design. I tried to stick pretty close to the OG design and use the same colors, but I did slightly change a few, like some of the ear insides because they were bad. And I also tried with these spots because I thought I could try and mess around with those. I don't know if this is a canon design per se, but again, this story is archived for the time being, so who knows? Maybe one day I'll do more stuff with it and bring it out of hiding. And also,
we still love him. He's cute.
Yeah, and also, most of the art that I had for this story did get lost in my hard drive crash, so.
Oh my god, that still traumatizes me, and it wasn't even mine.
No, like, I was already, like, having a bit of burnout before that, but then that happened, and I had, a month doesn't sound like that long, but for me, that was the longest burnout I ever had.
No, you draw extremely often, so that's a long burnout for you.
That was like the thought of opening up my computer, like I legitimately like recoiled. I didn't touch it for a whole month. I did other stuff and had fun, but this drawing tablet did not get used for a whole month.
No, that's completely and utterly fair. I would be traumatized, like legitimately.
No, I don't trust external hard drives anymore.
I would never either. You talked me out of it. I don't want to.
No, I'm pretty sure most wouldn't actually do what that one did, but that was just a low blow, and it definitely hurts a lot more because I have so much old stuff on there. Like the original version of Fire and Wings, almost all of it is stuck in there. A lot of the older story in Dynasty is stuck in there.
Right. Catastrophe
got hit pretty hard. A bunch of old photos and videos, just for my own personal stuff, is in there.
Mm-hmm.
This is not my first time, though. I had an old computer that died on me, and like 4 years later, whatever, we literally had the motherboard as like a pile of circuits, and we used a device that looked like if you breathed on it too hard, it would die to transfer things off of it. So this is not my first rodeo with technology dying on me. It just sucks that it's happened like 4 times now.
Yeah, you do not have the best of luck when it comes to that type of stuff. Meanwhile, I haven't even had a blue screen of death yet. Don't jinx me.
3 tablets that died on me. 1, 2, and 1 that died on me. A laptop that kept blue screening and running slow, and now a hard drive that has exploded on me. So, not literally, it's, according to the tech place, it's like if you have a bridge and the data's on one side and it can't get to the other. So,
right.
It's like
Still.
But sorry. But yay, Cecil.
Anyways, yeah, he came out cute. I really like this one still.
Yeah, it's kind of lower on my personal taste, but that's just because it was a really simple one. But you know, it's
there's not much going on, so it's not gonna be up higher like some of them. Yeah, but it's still a good piece.
Yeah, it's drawing the old boy. I wish I could have shown off more of his design, but I snuck in like his little black toesies down here with the paw raised up.
I love that.
I got the stripe on his tail here, his little tufts on his head. And again, played around with the spots, so I'm happy with it. He made his comeback after like 8 years.
I was just about to say, when's the last time he got drawn?
maybe 2018, 2019,
Wow.
maybe. It's been a long time for him.
Yeah. No, definitely. I haven't seen him in ages.
It has been a while, but I'm very happy with him. And next,
Yeah, I like how he came out. Mine, on the other hand,
oh boy,
I'm not the proudest of this one because I did send it in Discord the sketch.
I'm going.
This one, I was like, not exactly burnt out, but like I had a vision and it just didn't happen.
I remember you talking about it, and I still see that this original one. I still like it, but I understand what you're saying. But at the same time,
There we go. There he is.
hearing the phrase "I'm restarting" at like 10 o'clock at night had me physically recoil.
Yeah, it was like 10 or 11 o'clock at night, and I was like, I'm restarting from scratch because I hate how this looks. So this is Dunter, and my poor boy. Oh no. He's the servant to the enemy king Exilus, because they don't have a name yet, so they're just called the enemies at this point.
Okay.
It's the enemy kingdom, the enemy king. They're the enemies. They're the bad guys. And that's the original sketch right there. I hated it. I hate it. It doesn't look like them at all. I don't know what about it. I don't like it at all.
I can see the difference, and I get what you're saying, but I still love that. I still mourn the loss of the original concept.
Can you go back to that?
Yes.
I'll talk about that real quick.
Yes. Stream will catch up in a second, but I have moved
Yeah.
to the thing. And I can see, like, the unfinished aspects, like, Kai does not have lines on his horns yet. I can see that.
No, I stopped pretty soon afterward. First of all, I was not drawing wings at this point in time because, like I said, it was like 11 or like 10 or 11 at night. It was late. I'm not going to draw wings. I can't do the full body. So I was just going to like cut it up to like their heads with Kite looking up at him. But I just hated how this was coming out. It doesn't look like Dunter at all. Kite looks fine, but Dunter does not look like Dunter, and he's the main focus. So I'm just like, I can't do it. I have to restart it all over again. But this was my...
I still don't like that, but something does feel off. Now that I'm looking at it more, I can see like something looks off about him, but I don't know. I can't figure out what. And I don't know, because I've drawn him too, and he definitely is just different in my style, but something just feels like different here, and I can't know what it is.
Exactly. I don't know what it is either, and it freaks me out, and that's why I had to start over completely. I just hated it. I hate this thing. Kite is fine. I might even reuse this. Kite looks fine. He's adorable. We love him. But Dunter just looks off. There's just something off about him, and I don't know what it is.
I don't know either, but again, I understand why you did it. I still hate the idea of restarting it, but I
that late at night, yeah. That's why he's only a bust in the finished product. But yeah, this is my original sketch. That is Kite, his son, and because of what Exilus did to Dunter, the trauma is just so much that it blinded his son too. Even though he wasn't born yet.
It's like genetic now.
Yeah. Okay, and then here's the finished sketch. He just looks infinitely better. I was not doing any more than a bust. I couldn't. It was too late at night.
No, like literally. And I do again. I still can't tell what it is, but something about this just says more Dunter than the other one. I can't tell what it is. I legitimately can't tell.
Right, like it's something with his like face or eyes or something. It's just off. I don't know.
That's definitely it. I will say that I will say it being a small bust that just shows his face does work out a bit more because the concept is blind and the key thing is
True.
to see the eyes.
We're focusing on his eyes,
I
yes.
feel like that's what
I'm really happy with how this came out, though. But I wish I could have done more. But I'm happy with this overall. Like it turned out way better than the original sketch.
Yeah, it's still a nice little piece to show him off.
Yeah, I used it as profile picture on Art Fight.
Let's go. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Like, that'd be a great profile pic.
Right. Poor thing. He was blinded by Exilus when he was found trying to, like, let Valia escape. And he's like, yeah, no. He didn't deserve it. He really didn't.
It's pretty, but it hurts.
It burns. Pretty sparkles. Come on, Caputo.
Day 6. Yes! I love my day 6.
Yeah!
I love this one.
I love both of our day 6s. I was waiting for Spirit.
Yes, I will.
This is day 6 Spirit.
Yes, I will say. It's high on both of our lists for me.
Yeah. No, I was excited for this one. I had been waiting.
Yes, come on, stream!
I know, I'm waiting.
I want to stream about it!
Hurry up!
I'm going to take
Please.
the beauty of it as I wait.
It's gonna pop up and we're gonna be
like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There it is! There it goes! There I am, Gary, there I am.
Alright.
This one is so good.
I love this one. This is where the vision actually came out pretty well. I had a song playing that fit the whole thing. I love this one. I love it so much.
Oh, it came out amazing.
I love it. So to give a little bit of info on it, Nasika, the little pink raccoon here, obviously she's a little spirit herself. This is in Arc 3 of Elementals, Rival Realm, where she's been sticking around as a ghost for a long time. And then on the right here, there's Troy. He has the power to become a ghost temporarily. And so he's doing that to talk with her because he can tell something's bothering her. So, a little...
I love him!
Conversation. Yes,
he cares! He cares, I love him.
I remembered the spots behind his eyes and the markings under his eyes. I can feel fine about this.
Good.
So yeah, I love this so much. Just...
No, it came out amazing. I like this one a lot. The colors are so good.
The way I got his like soul
I love
out.
Troy's spirit colors. They're peak. They're amazing.
Thank you. I love them too. I already love blues, but just his eye color and being able to work with shades of blue worked out so well. This one did have cut content that never made it to sketching as far as I know. I was going to have like in the back, I think kind of behind Nasika, like Gale and Winter sleeping as well. And they wouldn't be doing what Choi is, like becoming spirits or anything. They would just be sleeping in the back, but I ended up scrapping that because that would take too long to put in. I don't
and like it would be kind of crowded. I'm glad that it's just the two of them.
That's true.
Plus the scene is focusing on them and their conversation anyways, so
that's true. Yeah, I love it. I really like this one. And I love my boy. And again, the song I had playing, Dead Hearts by Stars, that's literally the song I imagined being like what their conversation is like. It fits so well. I just had that on repeat as I worked on this.
Fair.
Did my music end? Did I get the end of the playlist?
No, this one came out amazing.
Just keep going. Yeah, I love it. There we go. Continue playing my music, please. Yeah, I love it. I like that I got the little shading under Troy's body versus his spirit not having any, because it obviously wouldn't. The glows around them showing off. I love it. I love how this came out.
No, this one's definitely one of my favorites. Like, it was from like, the moment you posted it, I was like, oh my god, I love this.
Thank you. It was very much. It is very much one of my favorites, and I very much love it.
And you said that there weren't like any sketches or anything for this?
I'm double checking real quick. I can see a few layers that are turned off, so I'll just double check those real fast. Yep, that's his reference. I don't own any of these photos, by the way. These were just references I pulled off Google. That was the reference for him lying down. 90,000 layers of nighttime shading.
90.
The sky is gone. His sketch, her sketch, the background sketch. Okay, so yeah, there was no sketches for Winter and Gale. They did not make it to the final version, or even as sketches.
It was just a thought.
Yep, ideally they would have done that because they're like all in a group together, but
right,
I couldn't fit them in.
They're off screen.
Yeah, they're off screen. Winter being that far away, who knows why?
She's hidden under all his fur.
His mane.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yes, here we go. It's yours.
Oh my god.
I like. Also, another banger. I love this one.
Yeah, we both cooked today, like on this day.
We can cook with the ghosts.
No, absolutely. And she really needed this, like, honestly. Yeah. I'm waiting for it on screen. Hurry up.
Come on, stream.
Stream, please. Work with me, please.
I know it's...
Abracadabra. There we go.
There she is.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
This is my day, what is it, 6?
6.
No. This is my day 6 spirit. This is Nyren. She's kind of a complex character, sort of, not really. Due to a prophecy, she was supposed to defeat Lord Rage, but because of unforeseen circumstances where bumbling idiot, who still doesn't have a name yet, and I might actually cut him altogether, I don't know. Bumbling idiot who released Lord Rage is tasked by Lord Rage to kill her, and he kills her. And she becomes a sword that Kaitos uses to defeat Lord Rage. So technically she's still doing her job, just in a different kind of way.
It hurts so much, but I love the design for both the sword and her ghost. I love the concept of her becoming the sword. I don't know what it is, but just that whole trope, like that thing, I love that so much. It's so good. And then the posing on this, like the sword partially like drew her like this. Again, the posing, her hand holding this, everything about this is so good. I love it so much.
Yeah, there are multiple of these where I took pictures of my own hands to draw the hands because I couldn't find references for them. And this is one of them.
I've done that before. I don't remember what pieces it were, and it wasn't any of these because I have one with a hand that I'll discuss later, but oh, I've done that, or just held my hand in that pose to like try to sketch it.
Right.
But, oh my gosh, you could.
Yeah, I love this one. Her and the sword are both her. She's holding herself right now, and they both exist at the same time. She is trapped within the sword, but she can still leave it, but she can't like leave it. She can appear outside of the sword, but she is still stuck within it.
I love that concept so much. That any like trope like that, and just that idea of just like her being the sword and still like with Kaitos. Oh, I love it so much.
She refused to leave him. She couldn't do it.
It's so good. It hurts, but it's so good.
It's a mix of her not wanting to leave him and also because of the prophecy, like she has to defeat Lord Rage. So
she's doing it in some form.
Of a blood red sword made of blood, yeah. Her blood.
It's still just such a good concept. I love it. I love her and I love this concept so much.
Yeah, I know. You said on the controversy meme that she's one of your favorite characters.
Yeah.
And with good reason. I know, I love her too. She's She's become kind of underrated, honestly, compared to Edane.
Honestly,
But
yeah.
they're both really important to the story.
Yes, both of them. It's still so good though. I love her so much.
I love her design and I love her sword design, but I do want to redesign the sword to include like some form of roses somewhere because that's literally how she dies. So she gets impaled through her stomach on a giant rose thorn bush.
It hurts,
So.
but again, I like the concept. I can like a concept and it can hurt at the same time.
Thank you, dude. I was working on this one at work, and when I finally got the pose to work with me, I was so happy. Like, remember I texted you, I'm like, I'm euphoric right now. Because her pose finally decided to work with me, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm so happy right now. Seriously.
I'm just hearing that day 6 was Nirvana for both of us.
No, seriously, I was absolutely euphoric. I was high as hell.
Yeah. I'm gonna say it one more time before I go to 7. I love it.
Yeah, this is definitely one of my favorites for both of us. Like, we cooked.
Yes. Mine was purely music motivation. Thank you, Dead Hearts.
Thank you, Dead Hearts.
Oh, day 7. Speaking of spirits, but not the prompt. Alright, we made it. Once it finally shows up.
Get out of here, Nyren. You had your spotlight.
We can gush about you more another time.
And then mine for this one, I did a different prompt because I just couldn't find one to work for this one.
Fair. This is one of the more interesting prompts. There we go. There she is. Alright, so this one's prompt was departure. And I realized afterward, if I had done the same name thing, I could have done this character Spirit on Spirit, but I didn't. But this is Spirit, she's the little ghosty, and then Rogue's the wolf on the left, and Russet's the one on the right in her eyes. And this is her right before this is right after she gets free from being stuck in a ring. And then this is when she fully decides to make her departure to leave and decides to be reincarnated. So,
Boom.
Yeah, there's some more for you, but there she is. I don't super love this one, but I definitely don't hate it. It's in the middle. I still really like it.
I like this one a lot. I love her design and the tail. I remember already gushing about the tail, but I love it. It's so cute and cool.
Thank you. I was experimenting with that, with the little particles floating around it. Like, her design has had a ghostly tail for this one, but I experimented with the little particles because it felt kind of bland with just the little wavy tail there.
Right. No, I love how this came out. Yeah.
And I also liked the concept with Rogue being in one eye and Russet in the other.
Yeah, I like that too.
Yeah, because she's seeing Rogue, but she's also seeing who he used to be as well. So
I'll talk about it later when we get to it, but I wanted to do something like that with one of mine, but I just wasn't able to with how it had to be drawn. So
gotcha. I think that was a last minute idea on my part, but I like it. I like it.
It wouldn't have really made sense if it was just her. So I'm glad that you did this.
Yeah, because it ties into her decision about deciding, like, hey, I'm going to be reborn as well, like how Russet was, how my siblings were. It ties into that decision as well. And she does literally see Rogue and call him Russet. She doesn't call him Rogue. She still views him as his past life.
Okay.
Which Rogue's not happy about. He does not like
sure.
call Russet.
Right, I'm sure. Like, no, I'm Rogue. I'm not Russet.
You're several lives behind, Spirit.
I mean, she's stuck in a ring for how long?
I don't have a solid time, but a very long time where there's been several generations of
give her a break.
Points.
Give her a break.
Yeah, I like her.
She's like the old lady trying to get like to get like the new trends and stuff.
Update to the new life. Oh, there's someone in chat. Hello.
Oh, there is? Oh, I'm coming. Hola!
I think there was a... Nope, no unused sketch on this one. Just a whole lot of layers.
There was a lot of layers to this one. Yeah, I had some that was like 80 plus layers.
Turned off here, but I think they're just... I don't even see them doing anything, so... Oh, they might have been the sketches for the Rosette.
Gotcha. I don't sketch.
Which I still can't believe, but... Alright, next!
It works.
I used to not do that, and then I started doing it, and I'm like, how did I not do this sooner?
I can't live without it, yeah.
My sketches can look as dumb as they want, but the liner... Oh, I forgot this is the one you replaced it with.
Yeah, it is, yes!
Oh my gosh, it's them.
It's them.
Yes. Load faster, stream!
I'm trying. Go, hurry up.
I'm looking at the majesty right in front of me, but the world can't share it.
I'm looking too, but I'm also like I have stream off to the side so that I can start talking about it when it actually shows up on stream.
There, but oh my gosh, I love them. I love them.
Here we go. Yes.
Yes.
The new OTP.
Take it away.
So this is my day 7 unlikely. Because I couldn't come up with anything for departure. I had absolutely nothing.
Mine was a stretch. Go ahead.
So the characters are Tanika, the dragon, and Revian, the chicken. Nah, I'm kidding. He's a basilisk, but we like to call him a chicken.
He's our KFC.
I'm a whole combo meal. I remember you saying that. I'm not just a rotisserie. I'm a whole combo meal. They are an extremely unlikely duo turned couple. They're together. I shipped them from like the very beginning.
I got there. I swam after the ship.
Like unironically. And they live happily alongside their 2 kids, Tawny and Murdoch. Hey, Mia's here. Absolutely peak, thank you. Peak cinema. Absolute cinema. This is actually an old sketch I had made on my phone that I turned into, well, not colored line art, sorry, just line art.
I love being able to see this thing.
And I really like how it came out.
Yeah.
No, they really needed it. And I will eventually color this one, that's for sure, because they both actually have colors. So this will get colored. And I really like how it came out. I love her pose and how like she's curled around him and everything. I really like how it came out.
Yeah, it's the posing, just everything, like Revian kind of mostly having his back towards you with the head turned. I love this one. I gushed about it as a sketch. I gushed about it when you were doing it. I love them.
It's like, you better watch yourself. I'm watching.
Tiny chicken, obsessed with girlfriend, 5 times his size.
Obsessed with giant girlfriend, 5 times his size. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, like she's resting, she's sleeping, and then Revian's got like one eye open. He's watching.
Oh, he's watching. Oh.
She doesn't need protection, but he would still protect her.
Yes, he would. Indeed. Day 8. Ooh. Alright. Day 8 for me. This is
Okay.
interesting. Alright. This one was interesting. The prompt for this one, when it shows up. There it is.
We're waiting. We're waiting. We're waiting.
The prompt on this one was broken, and this was a very rushed job because I did this after my night class. So I got home, I had to have dinner, I had to I had to do stuff around the house and everything. So by the time I got to this, it was literally like 11 o'clock. So I basically just speedran this.
It came out so good for being speedrun, though.
For what I did, this is one of
And
the
it's
better
colored,
ones.
like, it's not a sketch, it's colored, like, I'm impressed.
Ashley's design not being too complex helped with that, but yeah, this was very much... The background, you can tell I rushed. It is literally a two-tone background with, like, a line.
We don't care about backgrounds here.
Fair. I didn't even finish, like, erasing all the colors in certain spots, but... Oh well, it's good for what it is. I do like this one, though, all things considered. But
No, we haven't seen Asher in ages, so he needed this.
that's true. Even if it's a little minor piece, he got art again. And the whole thing with fitting the prompt of broken is he's relaxing and he gets ambushed by Katuku, who strikes him and breaks the light crystal around his neck. Parts of it's missing. I'm actually pretty happy with how the broken gem came out. I feel it could have been a bit better and maybe some pieces on the ground, but I didn't have time. And then, not totally obvious, but the blue, like, on his frill, like, already one of his eyes isn't blue anymore because the power's getting a little wonky, but the blue in his frill is also kind of fading, because normally it goes all the way to the top on his back, and on the tuft between his horns, it's also all there, but it's kind of starting to flicker and go out.
She said, genuinely would have never guessed it was rushed. It's so good.
Oh, thank you. It was... The background...
No, seriously, it's hard to tell. I wouldn't have been able to tell you started this at like 11 o'clock.
Very much it being a bust helped, but some of it definitely got the rush treatment. Again, the background was most of it, and a good chunk of my work did go to the crystal and being cracked.
No, I like how it looks. I mean, that's the main focus. That's the whole point. It's broken.
Yeah, I really wish, like, for the eyes, for example, I wish I could have put more detail into those, but again, I couldn't. But for what it is, I'm very happy with it.
No, yeah, I love it. And again, it was nice to see Asher again after such a long time.
He does need this. I do. He's the main character of Arc 2. He deserves this.
Literally.
I also did notice as well the string on the necklace. He doesn't have one going on the other side of his neck, so that's another thing that got rushed, but...
I mean, you could say maybe that the string got broken too? I don't know.
That wasn't what happened, but oh well. Again, it was just a case of I did it in an hour, and all things considered, I'm happy with it. I'm not gonna spend all my time mourning it. This didn't get the dark
for an hour,
treatment.
that's crazy good.
This didn't get the dark treatment where I hate it, so that's a win.
No, it's way better than dark, yeah.
Thank you. I do like it. My boy. Oh, Asher. I love him.
He deserved it.
Yeah, he is. Oh, you're broken.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, yeah.
No. And the thing is, because this is just a redraw of a sketch, like, he doesn't appear broken whatsoever. He's just...
There it is.
It's still showing up for me. Hold on.
Tapping live. I see.
I just realized I misspelled confident on here, but whatever.
Whatever. I didn't.
So,
For one of mine, I didn't even put the prompt. But carry on.
oops, I didn't notice that.
I didn't until it gets
So this is my day 8 broken. This is Midas. Oh god.
I'm his personal cheerleader.
His biggest simp. He is such a little shit. Like, I don't know why you love him so much.
Words.
Fair. Check that out on her channel.
I also made an entire PMV against the tide.
You could say she likes him a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay. So Midas on the outside comes across as mischievous but confident and level-headed, but inside he has an extremely rocky relationship with his family, which is it's tearing him apart. but he doesn't show it except for towards Exilus, who he breaks down in front of. But towards his father, King Castor, and his brother, Prince Spire, he shows nothing but hatred and rage. And when Castor, like, he doesn't have to step down quite yet, but when he has to eventually choose an heir for when he does step down, he watches them both closely and chooses Spire over Midas. And Midas is not happy about this at all. And he thinks that he gets this, like, worm in his head that Castor loves Spire more than him, which is not true at all. Castor is the best dad, and he loves both his sons equally, but Midas just doesn't see this at all. And he thinks that the fact that Spire's second set of royal horns came in and his didn't solidifies it, which is really funny. But his horns just grew in weird, but, you know, we love him for this.
It's such a unique design, too.
Thank you, I love him. And he turns against his own kingdom and sides with the enemy King Exilus. And he basically, like, kind of, he sets up his own aunt with King Exilus.
Yay, but no.
He's not a good child. And he sees Exilus as way more of a father than his own father. And he constantly denies being Castor's son, even though he's basically like a picture-perfect representation of Castor, with this new design of him having the horns on the side of his head, just like Castor.
It's like, I remember showing you the sketch of this, and I was like, oh my gosh, you did not.
I did.
And I just
like, you literally can't deny that you're Castor's son. You look exactly like him.
Yep. And I just want to put it as a disclaimer. I may love Midas. I may be his #1 fan, but I do not justify his actions. You can like villains without justifying them.
Yeah, let's put a disclaimer. We do not justify his actions.
No.
He betrayed his kingdom. He tried killing his father and brother. He sold off his aunt to the enemy king to be wed. Like, he's not a good person.
I love him. I want to punt him. He's a turd.
You can punt him. You are allowed to punt him. Like, he basically kidnapped his own aunt. We do not justify his actions around here. He needs to be punished. And he does get punished at the end, where he's locked in jail for the rest of his life.
You can like villains without justifying them.
Seriously.
I still love him, and then the redesign just amplified that so much. I got a whole PMV to make.
Oh my god. In fact, here, let me send the original sketch that I touched up for this.
Yes.
Because, like, honestly, it looked like Midas was drawn by somebody else. Like, it didn't even look like my style.
I still beg to differ.
And then I was like looking through my sketches. I'm like, what should I do? And I'm like, oh, you know what? Look at this Midas. I should retouch this up because this does not look like him at all.
I still love both versions. They're both so good.
The redone version is just so much better, though.
Same.
Like I said, this just looks like somebody else drew it. Doesn't even look like my style at all.
I see it now.
Right, I sent it.
I see it now.
Yes.
Oh, okay, I see the difference now, yeah. Open it up.
But yeah, the redesign it's just so much better with the horns on the side of his head. It makes him look more like a teenager. He's got like the hair like kind of like a mohawk.
There he is.
Still waiting. Mine's so much slower. And then obviously because like this was for OC-tober, I like refined it even more, and yeah, it just looks so much better. But yeah, that's the old version, and I touched it up a lot. And I really like how his new design came out.
I see.
And again, it shows that he's like Caster's son as well.
It hurts.
It hurts, but we love him, the turd.
Oh, come on, stream. Alright. Alright, it got itself back. There we go. Gotta love my good old internet.
Yay!
Alright, on to day 9. Goodbye, Midas. Oh, you're a turd?
Get out!
You're my her turd, but
Our turd.
our turd. Oh. Ooh, day 9. Alright. Ooh, here we go.
Yeah, I like your day 9.
There we go. Yes, there he is. Once it puts up.
Half of the stream is just gonna be waiting for it to show up on stream.
Waiting.
We're waiting.
Give me that quick. There it is. I see my boy. Yeah. You know what? Instead of trying to
Evil.
I'm gonna get yours open too, and then I'll talk about mine.
Evil.
All
Okay,
right,
yeah.
we're both
That's
there. Alright, so, day 9. The prompt for this one was magical, and for this one, I drew Tycoon. We saw him before in your I think,
Day 3.
Yeah, day 3 enemy.
Yeah, enemy.
Here he is in my style.
The OG.
Oh boy, and this is my first time ever drawing him in his shadowy form.
And I actually really like this. I love how the eyes are like black.
Thank you.
With the
I turned it around before.
and the pupils are like super bright on top of the black. I like that a lot.
Thank you. This is pretty close to my full vision for what I always imagined his shadowy form to look like, where the body's a bit lighter than the eyes. I tried experimenting with there being like irises in there. I tried experimenting with the mane and the crystals being darker than the rest of him, but I just did not like it. So, and there's a lot of layers turned on and off for the background as well on this file.
Okay.
But I ultimately just kept it where it's just a blank background because I think it made it a lot easier to see him.
No, this one is so simple, but it came out so good. Like, I love this one.
Thank you. Yeah, and this paw right here on the left, his right, that's like raised. This is the hand I was talking about before where it took so many attempts. And like
I like it though.
It took so long to figure out, and I just was battling this thing for a while, and then I literally selected it and I flipped it. I literally turned it around and it fixed the entire thing.
Right. Sometimes that's all you have to do.
So I got that. The gems in the chest as well, being like his eyes and being bright. I love that part because it is a magical ability of his, so I imagine the gems would still stick out.
Right.
If there was one thing I would change about this section of mane in between his ears, I would have not had it connect to his ear over here. I would have stopped it right here. Instead of defining this little mohawk here, I would have let it just flow through the whole thing. But that's all that I would have changed here. Overall, I really like how it came out.
Yeah, I like this one. Plus just the pose. The pose is really good as well.
Did I save any of the reference pictures? Oh, it's underneath the background. It kind of got... Oh, it's got cut off because I cropped the canvas. This is not my art!
Disclaimer.
This is not my art. I simply tried to use this for the pose. But this one, once it shows up, there we go. That one, and then the reference for the hand itself is on the other side. So this I used to kind of get a basis for pose, and then this was my reference for the paw, the hand, etc.
Yeah.
So it got there slowly and surely. I like him.
Yeah, I like that one a lot. It's so simple, but it's so good. I don't know why I like it so much. I just do. Not just because it's Taikiri, but just, like, I don't know. Everything just flows so well.
Taikuri, I feel, is definitely the one I experiment with most of my poses on. He's gotten 2 pieces, not in OC-tober, but in general, where I've experimented on poses with him. Because he's so easily.
Right. The rat.
Right.
He's our rat.
Our rat. I am the Rat King. Alright, moving on to yours. Catch up stream, come on. Giddy up.
Giddy up.
There he is.
I'm waiting for it to catch up on my end.
Stream, do your thing.
Okay, so this is my day 9 magical, and it's funny because in 2020 we had magic as a prompt, and I drew him back then too. Because like he was my only character with like quote unquote magic. Now I have Anissa, but I probably should have drawn her instead of him, to be honest. But
Kakashi again. He hasn't gotten art in a while before this.
that's why I chose him, because I had drawn Anissa on the phone recently, so I was like, okay, Kakashi hasn't gotten art in a while, so we'll do Kakashi instead. So this is Kakashi, my little scarecrow doggy magical wizard boy. And he used to just be a non-sentient scarecrow just chilling in a field of cotton. When Anissa the witch was battling Hagrid, which I'm assuming that he's still just a bat, but I don't know. He used to be, in the original, he was human, and she turned him into a vampire bat. But I don't draw humans, so we're not doing that.
You can draw humans, you got my respect.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. So I'm assuming that he was just always a vampire bat, but she was battling him, and then some of her magic just kind of went out the window and hit this non-sentient scarecrow and turned him alive. And he's basically like a baby. Like, he doesn't know anything. He was literally just born, so he doesn't know anything about the world, and he can't talk either. He is completely mute. And in the original, like, Bonnie is there, and she's the one who like teaches him everything, and he goes on an adventure with her to find Anissa and everything like that. This is probably going to change because I don't know, but it might be her origin story. Like, that's the story that she's in, but I don't know yet. It's not really fleshed out, but he is one of my oldest characters. We love him. You literally were. And he got so many little doodles.
Casually aging 20 years.
No, seriously. And when he and Bonnie finally do find Hagrid and Anissa, like, they fight, and Hagrid actually rips him entirely in half and kills him. And then Bonnie obviously is enraged by this, and she kills Hagrid. She stabs him through the heart with a stake because he's a vampire.
Yeah,
he has to be stabbed in the heart with a stake. Sure.
Yeah, the vampire trope.
And then she begs Anissa to bring him back to life, and she does. And, he's fine. And then he's like, "You're my mom." And yeah, and Anissa basically takes him under her wing and teaches him the ins and outs of magic, and he excels, and he becomes a really powerful wizard. And when he does, he obviously gains magical powers. And then I'm not exactly sure where he gets this from, but he gains a wisp somehow. And then his tail also becomes sentient, and his name is Head, like H-E-D. It's Head the Tail.
We love him.
It's Head the Tail.
Yeah, heads or tails.
It is Head the Tail. All right.
You ask for heads.
Yeah, we love Kakashi.
Yes.
So that was the thing with this was basically just, like he's showing off his powers, and like that's the wisp in the background, like out of control.
Oh, okay. The posing's really nice, and the wisp in the back. Also, just the expression. It's a nice piece. Also, a full body.
Thanks.
Props to you.
Yeah, thank you. I did this on my phone beforehand, and thank you. And I wanna shout you out real quick. Thank you so much for your service throughout OC-tober and helping me with getting this line art from my phone onto my computer, so that I can line art it. You helped me so much, and you need that shout out.
I thank you. It was no trouble at all. Shout out also for me for Adobe Illustrator to actually be able to do that.
Thank you. We thank you.
Absolutely.
And one more thing with Kakashi is that I told myself I didn't want to just default to the cloak and shorts, but I don't have a proper outfit for him, or a wizard outfit, so cloak and shorts it is. And then now with this with the recent RP, well, not even recent, it was the original sleepover technically, that gem that's attached to his cloak is actually Hagrid's wisp stone. So Hagrid is constantly with him. And even though Hagrid killed him, he really likes Hagrid. Because like I said, he's a baby. He loves everybody. He doesn't like really understand that like they're trying to kill him. And that they're evil and everything. He's like, no, you're my friend. You're my friend now. We're having soft tacos later. Alright, we can move on.
Now we go to depression.
Oh, yeah. Yay. We go from magical, yay, to grave.
Grave. And not like grave circumstance. We mean grave as in mourning.
Like at an actual grave, yeah.
Yeah, it hurt. It was pretty, but it hurts. Again. Okay, so Fine for Grave. Another one from an archive story. This is Cataclysm, the kind of quote-unquote prequel to Catastrophe. Where we have Sierra at her mother's grave, because her mother died protecting her. It definitely hurt. It hurt.
What did she protect her from?
Oh, they cut out, sorry.
What did she protect her from?
The Pack Alpha. He tried to kill her and she took the hit instead.
No.
And Cataclysm is very old and I haven't done much with it and it's archived, but I still wanted to draw her again. I do still like that. I do still like the scene, all things considered, so I was like, I'm bringing her back.
No, this is sad, but it's a good one. I like it a lot.
I do like it. The posing, I think I made her head too big compared to the body, but I think I might have also had to rush this one, but I'm still glad she got art again. I think the last artwork was legitimately in 2020, so...
I wouldn't be surprised, yeah. I mean, it's an archived series, they're not really relevant.
Yeah, but I still like it. I still like her. Her design is fun. Maybe I'll do more with it ever again, I don't know, but all things considered, it's not one of my absolute favorites, but I still like it. Drawing her again was nice, and I like how the background turned out.
I haven't seen her since Fish Pile, so it's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute. And the fact that that's her legacy is really not funny, but
What, Fish Pile?
Yeah.
We love her for it.
Yeah, but there you go. That was mine. And now, on to yours, which, oh boy. Oh, it hurts.
Yeah.
One stream besides the catch up, because I opened it beforehand, but it'll be there in a second.
Yeah. But yeah, Grave, we already knew it wasn't going to be a happy one.
No. There we go. There he is. Oh, give me my... I need my music back.
Okay. And then one thing I wanted to say about this real quick. This took me until 3 a.m.
I remember I saw that and I was like...
I remember.
Yeah.
The pose just like wasn't working with me, but I eventually got it to where I was happy with it. So this is... Go ahead.
This kind of pose, I'm surprised you got it at all. Like, this type of pose is a very tricky one.
I've been trying to get better with poses, and I like how it came out.
This one really
So this is General Brachioon. He's one of the Cove dragons of mine, and he's the war general. And they have 2 wars in their lifetime, and this is after the second war, where he was held captive during the first war by a man called Mercy Man, because he doesn't really have a name. He's just known as the Mercy Man, and he just kind of like holds people. He holds prisoners for the war, and he treats their wounds and everything like that. And Mercy Man is nothing like the other harpoon dragons, but General Brachioon calls them dodo dragons because they don't have any wings. But they don't either. But they're water dwelling dragons, so they don't need wings. But the fact that the land dwelling dragons don't have wings, that's funny. So he calls them dodo dragons. Anyways, Mercy Man ends up actually helping him to escape during the first war, and he feels like he got to live because of Mercy Man, because he was being interrogated by the harpoon leader, and they were probably going to kill him. So he considered him a friend, even though he was a dodo dragon. And during the second war, Mercy Man is actually killed, and he's told this by Calypso, and he feels that he needs to put him to rest because he's his friend. And after he finds his body, he takes him to a secret beach with a beautiful view of the sunset, and he buries him there. And that's the scene right here. I mean, there's no background, but yeah. And then I also wanted to draw a ghosty claw on his shoulder, but I just couldn't get it to work right. I'll send a picture of that.
Yeah, I like it, and I think background elevates it because it's like you're focusing on him, and you think, oh, I don't know, it fits with the emotions more.
It hurts.
No, it definitely does. I didn't say it didn't.
Let's see, where is it? So I can turn it on. This layer right here. I didn't get far with it because I didn't like how it was turning out. Yeah, I did give him more scars, unfortunately. Sorry about that. But like he was a general in the war. Like he fought.
It makes sense. It still hurts, but it makes sense.
He got a very large wound on his head, and Mercy Man treated that for him, and he helped him out. So he felt kind of indebted to him.
Yeah.
Even though he was an enemy, he still considered him a friend.
It's cute. It hurts, but it's cute.
Here's the one with the ghosty hand.
I am. Oh. That hurt more somehow.
Yeah, I originally wanted to draw him visiting him like one last time before he just, went off into the unknown as a ghost.
No.
I still need to design the dodo dragons, but not right now.
Cool concept, yeah. There's the little spot, but it finally shows up. Come on, screen. There it is.
Let's go.
There's the club.
But yeah, he's staring off into the sunset after burying his friend, crying, and then he goes back into the ocean.
good. It hurts, but it's really
Thank you.
I like.
Thank you. I love the Cove Dragons very much. They are fun with the whiskers and everything. And thank you. I'm very proud of that pose. Even though it took till 3 a.m., I'm still proud of it.
I don't love the 3 a.m., but it does look nice.
I don't like the 3 a.m. either, but still not the worst one.
Oh, we're at day 11. Oh, day 11. How I love and hate you at the same time.
Day 2.
Day 3. Day 4. There it is. Oh.
Oh, wrong one.
This one. Oh.
I did a different one for this because I didn't have one.
No, again, fair. My prompt for this one was prejudice, and so I did Shadowwing, who's the one with the darker markings, Sharpclaw, who has the white markings, and then their father in the back, whose name in the original was Darkfear. I'm definitely going to be renaming him for reboot, but I almost love this one, but it was Shadowwing's pose that throws me off because I didn't use a ref for it. I just freehanded it, and that you can definitely tell. Like, he's supposed to be kind of standing with his upper body facing one way, his lower body facing another, and his wing is outstretched to be in front of his sister as a very protective manner. It's so close to being one of my favorites. It's just the fact that I freehanded that pose really pulls it down.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's kind of hard to read.
Yeah, I can definitely see it, especially like the comparison of the upper body to the lower body. I still enjoy it. It's generally one of my favorite pieces with those two. Not like they have very much to use, but it's that pose that is really a detriment to it. But I still love these two. One day, Fire and Wings will make a comeback. Today is not that day.
They have been getting a lot of like attention recently, though, with Kahi and everything.
Yeah, the siblings. I do really like it. I got really nostalgic for it last year after my finals, and I had a burnout from that because I did the Choose Your Own Adventure, which is also on my channel, and that took a lot out of me. So after taking a break, I did go back to do some nostalgia from old art, and I redo a bunch of the dragons from here. So
yes,
I do really like it. Someday
I almost lost my pen.
Someday I'll bring it out of obscurity, but for now it's just kind of chilling in the back. It's not archived yet, but I hit a wall with trying to reboot it, so it's getting there.
Okay. I still love them.
Yes, I do.
Overall, good piece. I still like this.
And yeah, again, I really like the expressions and the background and everything. It's just that one pose. That one pose.
Yeah, I really like their father looming in the background all scarily. I like that.
Yeah, I was proud of that. That came out, and also I got the scar on the neck, because that was a very iconic part of his design, was the 3 scars on the neck, even in the OG. So I kept those for this.
Yeah, I like that.
Alright, I opened yours up. We'll just see when it pops up.
Okay, and then I had nothing for prejudice. I couldn't come up with a single thing, so I did something completely different.
Yeah. It's coming. The stream's still on me talking about stuff. Come on, stream. But alright, they're up already. They're ready. There we go.
So this is my day 11 copy, and this is Demos, which is her character, and mine Mock, but she's like, her whole thing is that she can copy anybody like perfectly. So what she's doing right now is she's copying him, and they're arguing.
It's the Spider-Man meme.
Yes, this is supposed to be the Spider-Man meme. And I really tried with these poses.
I love it. I've gushing at it before. The posing's really nice, and also the way you nailed Demos' design, especially the, I mentioned it before, I'll say it again, the spikes on the base of the tail especially. Because when I redesigned him, that was such a crucial part of his design, and I'm so glad you got them there.
Thank you. I had to go between looking at his ref and that picture of him with the compass and a mirror that you showed me, because like that had like some of his updated design, and I had to like just compile them together to get what we got here. And I'm happy with how it turned out.
Yes, I do really like how this came out, and I'm not super stickler for, oh, it has to be exact. You did Baron, but again, if any details are missed or anything, I'm not gonna be a huge stickler. You got the tourniers, the scars, the spikes. I love this. I love this.
Thank you. So this is actually from one of our RPs recently, which is a sleepover with a bunch of them. And Mock is dared by Quarantine to mock his leader, Demos, and she does so perfectly, copying every single bit of him. And after the fun is over, they end up arguing because she won't transform back because she's a little sassy, and she doesn't want to transform back. You know, she's having fun, and no one can tell who the real Demos is except for Jet, because Jet and Demos met in another RP of ours, and he helped Jet out, so he can tell right away. and he throws her aside.
The posing, alright. The fact that you took a very feral character and got it to be Anthro is great. I love it.
I tried. I kind of had to because of the meme I was using with the Spider-Man.
No, I love it. You definitely transferred it over very well. And this is the case where I'm totally fine with my characters being drawn more Anthro. Because...
Yeah, this is not Anthro. I couldn't do that. That would look really weird. So, like, this is basically the most Anthro you'll get, like, with me drawing your feral characters.
Fair. This is a case where I'm fine with it, because it leads to a hilarious result.
You know, I love this, the fact that it's the Spider-Man movie. I thought it was funny. I couldn't come up with anything for Prejudice, so we have this instead. And this was all drawn on the computer too. I didn't have a sketch for this or anything. I just started drawing.
I love it. Again, I'm always gonna gush about the spikes on the tail, because that feels like a design where, like, I feel like people would look at it and be like, oh, that's just how her style translates, even though I put on the ref sheet, like, prominent spikes on the base of his tail, but you got those in, and I'm so happy. And if people miss Go ahead.
And Go ahead.
If people miss something like that or think it's more my style, I'm not gonna be mad. Like, I've had people draw Exana where they don't draw his eyes shaped like diamonds. Like, they'll draw the pupils or the iris diamond shape instead, and I'm not going to throw a hissy fit over it. In the end, it's people doing free art of my characters. I'm not going to do that.
Exactly.
But I was really happy to see the tail spikes there. That's a detail I was really proud of when I went for updating his design.
See, I know you always say, like, please simplify my characters. You can do them however you want. I try to make them as accurate as possible.
I do appreciate
That's why I went through his ref and that picture you sent me to try to get his character to be accurate.
I do like when details are established, but I'm not gonna be mad. Like, again, like, when we get to them, I'll talk about it, but like, the elemental strike is individual scales. That's purely just a design choice, because I made them a bit more complex. Like, in the case of yeah. I don't know how you would simplify those ones. Well, maybe, but...
Just make them purple, maybe, I guess.
Yeah, there's some purple and some blue in there, and then the iridescence, oh my gosh. I love her, but there's a reason I don't draw her very much.
Nah, it's mostly just because, like, just in case anybody were to steal this, it's just so that each person has a signature over them. I did the same with this next one coming up. I've got 3 characters, and this next one, oh boy.
Yeah. Oh, this one's gonna be fun. I'm getting mine.
This is peak from both of us.
Yeah, I do still really like this one, except for one tiny detail, but come on, Clip Studio. It is concept.
I know what detail you're talking about. I remember you saying it.
Yeah.
I still love it though.
There it is, and it's concept art.
This
so
is
it can look ugly.
This is another day where we both cooked.
I like this. It's one of my more unfinished pieces of the month, but I still really like it. And once it pops up, I'll go into more detail about it. Come on. Any minute now. There it is. Alright. So for day 12, the prompt was trap. And for me, I went and did a scene from Elemental's Arc 1, Shattered Soul, where prior to this, Kyra and Kali, the two characters on the bottom, the snow leopard and the wolf, they fell off a cliff, and while they're unconscious and everything, their souls go and visit Selene Balin in their afterlife realms, kind of hear more of the story from their perspective, and then when they wake up, they're with this striped hyena named Sorcerer, who seems really kind and chill. He seems nice, but then he quickly reveals that he is not nice and chill, uses magical collars to trap the two of them, and he's going to use them as bait to lure Selene and Balin to him. And so, the scene here is eventually a scene I want to do in a PMV at some point, so I figured I would do some concept art for what I wanted this scene to look like with this prompt. So I left it as a sketch and I colored it in. And the only thing I dislike... the only thing I dislike is Kyra's paw.
It's her paw.
Yeah, right next to Kali's wing here, her paw, I think the angle isn't good and it could be curved in a little better. But this is concept art, it doesn't have to look terribly pretty. It gets the idea across. And if I ever fully
It
make
still
the
came
PMV,
out so good.
Yeah. If I ever make the full PMV, I would touch it up and make it less messy and all of that. But for what it is, I'm pretty happy with this. I hope to one day fully render this in the PMV.
This came out absolutely gorgeous, even though it's just a sketch. Just a sketch. This is incredible. I love this one. All the colors, the overall concept, the poses, it's all so good.
Thank you. I do really like it. I like how initially, it wasn't in this design, but initially in the colors design overall, and you can actually see it in one of my old map parts. The colors used to have a little metal wire attached to them. I got rid of that, and I'm much happier that I did. I think the concept of the magic themselves being what traps them within the colors is a lot better and a lot stronger.
Right.
Yeah, and then Sorcerer's just a little pair of eyes with his paws in the back being all ominous. I really
that
like
still
it.
works. It still works really well.
That is my exact vision for the PMV, is he would show up like that.
Just as this overarching figure, because if it was just him standing there, it wouldn't have the same kind of menacing aura that this has.
Yeah, I've literally done a shot like that in the Wake PMV where it's literally Selene Balin on the ground injured and then he's just behind them. And it works there. It kind of works there, but it's not as imposing as it could be. This is definitely more imposing.
No, for sure, because Sorcerer himself isn't as terrifying.
He's a little guy. He's evil, but he's a little guy.
He's a little guy. He's cute though. I love him.
I do too. He's genuinely fun. And then
I love him. Yes.
I got yours as well. Let's go.
Again, this, we both cooked on this day for real.
I love this one. Oh, come on, computer. You're almost there.
How did I manage to do that? Alright, hold up. I'm going back up. And I actually finished this on time, which is very surprising.
Yeah.
Considering that one, this wasn't sketched out beforehand, and two, there's 3 characters, and what I did with one of them. Yeah. I'm surprised I finished this by 11:30. It's actually insane.
There it is. Look at it.
So this is my trap, and this features Lovely, Hutsake, and Kiyoshi.
Boy.
And I'm so happy with how he came out. I'm really, really happy with it.
I love it. Nailed it. For Yoshi not having an adult ref design, you nailed it. Look at
Well, I mean, you've drawn him adult before in ship art, so I took that
yeah, that's
and I used it.
It's so old though. Well, the Valentine's one isn't as old, but yes.
Still. Anyways, this is actually another scene from another RP that we did.
We have a lot.
And this is after, yeah, there's a lot of them. I'm actually surprised with how many I drew just for OC-tober. Anyways, this is from a scene in the RP where Hutsake has captured Exilus, Valia, and Lovely, and Kiyoshi goes with some other guys to go and save them. And specifically, he takes Lovely to his room to try to coax her to heal him. But even if she could, it wouldn't help him. He's been scarred and blind for so long that she wouldn't be able to do anything anyway. But obviously, he still hopes.
He doesn't deserve that help. He doesn't deserve that gorgeous maid
Yeah,
either.
no. Yeah, that was a newer design choice, but I love it.
It just really works. It's like, I don't know, it gives the same vibe as like a really sweet coat backing or something like that. And I love it. I hate him, but I love it.
Yeah, like he's an ex-king, so he is royalty. Oh no, we hate him. We hate him. So yeah, Lovely is held particularly close to Hutsake, them making their way to his private quarters, but not before Kiyoshi slips in the room behind them, invisible, because he has darkness powers and he can become completely invisible.
Yep, and you depicted it so well in this piece of him starting to become visible. I love it so much.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, this is Kiyoshi uncloaking and like about to attack him. And it results in a long bloody battle with an unfortunate ending that we will not mention. Thank God this is not canon. This is not canon. Anyways. For not being sketched at all besides like the very rough like one that I sent you. I think that this came out amazing.
Love this one.
And I'm really happy.
Oh my boy. Like, as much as I hate Hatsune, he looks really nice here. Lovely. I love her. She looks amazing. And oh my gosh, Kyoshi's pose, the way you drew him. Oh my gosh, yes.
Yeah, I did not have a ref for that pose, by the way. I just winged it.
Actually, how?
Don't ask me how. I don't know. I don't know. I just envision it in my head and I just start drawing it, and I don't know.
What happens?
But yeah, I like how like Lovely looks terrified. Like you can tell by the expression on her face, and Hutsake's just like reveling in it all. And then you can see like the anger in Kiyoshi's eyes, and his, you know, with his darkness powers coming out of his mouth. I really like how this one came out.
Lightning aspect, I love it. Like you got his torn wing in there. You got the updated scale design, the chain as well for just his crystal. Everything about this looks incredible.
Thank you. I really tried. Like I said, whenever it comes to your characters, I cook. I try to make them as accurate as completely possible.
You do them so good. Superpower to produce whatever you imagine in your head.
I know. I saw. The same thing happened with Brachioon. Like I didn't have a ref for like him facing backward like that. I just start drawing. I don't know. I've been drawing for 3 years less than you, but I can still do this. I don't know.
I need references. I need them.
Obscured, and it just wouldn't have looked right, so I just made it like the way I made it. But other than that, like I love everything about this. Like Hutsake holding Lovely's head, Lovely's expression, and just Kiyoshi in general. Give me your superpowers.
I still remember you sending me the back claw, and I was like, ah, that looks like, or at least a whip of it, and I'm like, that's a griffin. It was not a griffin.
Yeah, I know. I was like, I'm not saying who, but I'm saying it's one of your characters.
Well, I saw the tail there, and it didn't have the spikes or scales yet, so I thought that was like Celsius' tail or something.
Nope.
But yeah, you cooked on this one.
Thank you. I tried really hard on this, and again, like, I don't know how I got this done before 12.
I'm glad you did, though.
Yes, me too.
Alright, I got my day 13, and I'm gonna open yours while I talk about mine. So we still got half of the month to get through.
Yeah.
Alright, there's yours, and while that's there, I will discuss mine. So, it hurts, but, so for day 13, the prompt was wild. When it came to it, I did, this is a scene from Westflight Arc 3, where I call them, like, the Light Scholars, but that's not the full name, but Cassia, who's not pictured here, Ajots, the Kurokami, the white dragon on the bottom, and then Rai, who is a Darkness Apprentice, Kyoshi's apprentice actually, up there. They all are sent on a quest because the light's starting to act up a little bit. But the light and darkness, they're both like two halves of the same coin, and so the light going and acting up also causes the darkness to do it. And the result there is darkness users, their powers just go haywire, and it just makes them attack anyone in like a feral rage. And that's what's going on here. Rai is uncontrollably attacking Ijots. Oh, it hurts.
Bad, Rai. Bad.
Control it. I do like how this one turned out. My only complaint is I think the poses are like a little stiff in the composition. Like the poses themselves are fine, but like how I position them in the frame feels a little stiff. But yeah. This actually wasn't my initial idea for this. My initial idea...
I think the only reason... the only reason that this didn't get onto my top 10, I'll say right now, was I think that Rai's head is like a little bit too big.
I can see it, yeah.
Compared to her body anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely can see it. Yeah, especially because it's supposed to be like ducked in, kind of, but I can definitely see what you're saying on that. Yeah.
It just threw me off a little bit. But other than that, I still really like the whole composition with, you know, him cowering and her like coming at him in a rage.
It turned out pretty good considering I scrapped my initial idea, which was it was gonna be like her like from behind, like lunging a claw up, and then it would have been Cassia holding Ijots in the air while she was flying. But I scrapped that. I think like either I didn't have time for that or I decided not to do that. But this is what I went with. I did. With these two, they do have a harsh layer of sunlight shading on them as well, because it's like sunset, so like I can turn it off on Ijots, and there's his actual colors. Rai's are a bit harder to tell, just because she's got a very different color palette, and also she's got her red lightning coursing all over her, but if I turn those layers off, they're full, heavily sunset colored designs are present. But I added a little bit of lighting so they fit the scene a bit better, which I definitely experimented with a little bit, and I thought about shading it, but the difference is not too big to where I really have to.
Right.
Yeah. But there we are. I do like this one. I just think the overall composition could have been a bit better, but for what it is, I really like it.
No, this one came out great otherwise.
Okay. Oh, poor Rai. Poor Rai.
Yeah.
I swear I like him.
Nothing happens to him though, right? He's fine.
Nah, she doesn't actually attack him. Cassia gets him out of the way, and then Rai accidentally like makes a chasm while she's like running around and she falls in that.
Mhm.
So, and she gets separated from them. And then it picks up with
Yeah.
Basir. Yippee!
Yay! I saved his life.
Twice!
Single-handedly.
You're like his number one fangirl. You got me to not kill him 2 times.
He's an innocent old man. Leave him alone.
He makes it to 199 by our
Plus him and
still
Jin,
going.
him and Jin can't be best friends if he's dead.
Very true, very true.
All right, this is my day 13 wild. I don't remember if you said the prompt.
I think I did,
But
yeah, but anyway.
The prompt is wild. And this is like right after Exilus like not exactly realizes that he has powers, cuz I think he used them before to capture Valia, so he knows that he has them, but I would say that this is like a completely different power. Probably like a mix of darkness and his lightning. But after talking to and trying to let Valia go, Dunter is confronted by Exilus, and in a moment of rage he electrocutes Dunter, but it goes too far, going wild against his will, and once he's finished, Dunter collapses, and Exilus rushes over to him because he not raised him after Hutsake disappeared, but like he's older than Exilus and he took care of him, and he's always been his servant, so he's like the closest person to him besides Hutsake, but we don't like Hutsake and
We do not.
they're not close. Let's be honest. But yeah, Exilus does like regret his actions here. And like, he thinks that he killed him, but Dunter eventually does wake up. But when he opens his eyes, they appear blurry and glassy, and he's clearly blind. And he hears Exilus, but he can't see him, and he starts to yell at him because he's terrified. And Exilus, clearly remorseful, apologizes, but he does leave him to find Valia, who's currently trying to escape. So.
What happens? It's so bad.
No, I know.
I do like this one though, especially like Dunter's pose with his arm out in front of him, and then Exilus like his pose showing clear remorse, but with the eyes and with
Right.
his pose. I love this one.
I see. I was originally going to draw Exilus like angry, like basically instantly, like right after he struck him. But I was like, you know what? No, I want to show that he's
We need to
remorseful
redeem the
for what he's
boy.
done.
Again,
Yeah, he went. Go ahead.
he's an antagonist, but he's not a villain.
No, he went from being. Hold on a second. He went from being the main villain of Spire's story to an anti-hero, and we love him for it.
Yes.
And then this one was going to be more like a full body of Exilus and Dunter, but I was running out of time and it just wasn't looking right, and I just didn't have time, so I had to crop it here.
Yeah, I will say though, I still think the crop version works better than the full version. That's purely just my opinion, but I think we can focus
Right.
more on the character's emotions and like again the eyes. Exilus' eyes looking remorse and Dunter's eyes being afraid and blind. I think it works well for its favor to be cropped like this.
No, I do like it. I prefer it cropped like this as well. But I'm just saying, originally it was like a full body of the two.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, true. I still love how it turned out.
Yeah, me too. And Exilus's new design. And I still need to work more on his design though, because he's probably gonna have more scars because it's Hutsake we're talking about.
I do see the shoulder ones already, so
Yeah, that was just a quick add-in though.
I like them though.
But,
I do like stuff like that in designs.
But yeah, I was running out of time. But I do really like this one, especially like you said, Dunter's pose with looking terrified because he's literally just been blinded. And Exilus with the remorse in his eyes and his face, and he did not mean to do what he did.
It's, again, it hurts, but the power of plot.
Yeah, and then it's explained later on when Hutsake does reappear that Hutsake did this to him. Like, he gave him some of his darkness, and that's why he is the way he is, because, like, after he betrayed Hutsake, like, he never wanted to be this. And he knew that.
How can we hate Hutsake more?
He never wanted to be evil like Hutsake did. He wanted to follow in his mother's footsteps, being an actual good person. But Hutsake ruined all of that. You know, we hate him.
It's like, how can I hate you more?
It's hard because we already extremely hate him.
Yeah.
All right, day 14. Something happy.
Yay, something wholesome.
Yay!
Solar flare. Yes. Oh, he's underrated.
I love this one. I love this one.
Thank you. Oh, solar flare, my boy. He's coming. Yep, there he is. Oh, solar flare. So, more from Fire Wings. This is part of its prequel after the fire dragons go extinct.
This is day 14, Ally, by the way.
Yes, Ally. Indeed. That was the prompt for this one. And so for it, I did, like I've said before, solar flare. This part of the prequel, after the fire dragons go extinct, Luna, a star dragon, wants all the dragon species to kind of unite and stop being against each other because she thinks they'd be stronger together, and if they had been, the extinction wouldn't have happened. Many dragons, though, don't share her sentiment. They think they should all be separate. But they go to the plasma dragons, and they're a lot more supportive, especially from the leader, Solar Flare, who agrees to help them out in any way he can. And so he is very much an ally to them. I still haven't written exactly what he and the plasma dragons do, but he is. And then he becomes her mate.
And we love him. I love his design so much.
Thank you. I like too. I was a little iffy on it at first because this is like the second pass of it. The first was on the ref sheet for him, but now I have fully. This is probably going to be his set in stone design, and I really like how it turned out. The splotches of silver in large patches, the little spots along the sides, the spots over the eyes. I love him.
No, this one came out amazing, and I don't know what his actual colors look like because I'm sure that, you know, this has like lighting. But I love the colors.
There it is. I still could turn off the lighting, so you can get a full look at his colors there when it shows.
Yeah, let me see that.
I will. Yeah, the one thing I will say I did mess up is I drew one of his eyebrows wrong, where I have the little spots on the tip. I accidentally drew it on the same side over here. So that's the only thing I would change on this. Other than that, I like how he turned out.
Oh yeah, I see it. That's not that big a deal. I didn't even notice. Oh, there we go.
There's my boy.
Okay.
Yeah, very gold.
Yeah, I love this one.
Thank you. Hey. Everyone from the prequel is really underrated. Legitimately, like, Eclipsed and Blue escaped the underrated fate, but everyone else there really needs time to shine.
Include them in an RP, they'll instantly shoot up.
I just thought, oh, I'll put Lunar Eclipse and Blue Moon here, and we love them now.
We love them.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
They escaped.
Yeah. I kind of wish I had put Blue and Eclipse in this too, and it would have been more, but this is more of the scene where Solar Flare is an ally, and they haven't been born yet, so. And then
Oh, there you go, yeah. That makes sense then.
Yes.
My girl.
I know what's coming. I know what's
They,
coming. It's gonna hurt.
I know. I'm sorry.
I'm I'm not ready. I'm not ready. There she is.
Hurry up. Okay. So, this is my ally, Thea. So, she doesn't have her actual name yet because there's so many pretty names to choose from. So, she's just known as Thea for now. And that's what Sargus used to call her when he was younger. So, Thea is the kingdom's royal nurse and caretaker in King Sargus's castle. After the disappearance of Decimus and the death of his mother shortly after, she is tasked with taking care of the young king. And that was in her prime when she was younger. Like in this image right here, she's in like her 50s, her mid-50s. Or maybe even her 60s. I don't know quite yet, but way older than Sargus. And she raises him until he marries and has an heir, Silas. He divorces his wife soon after because he didn't care about her at all. He literally just mated with her to have Silas, and that's it. And he gave her everything she could ever want. Thea then raises the young Prince Silas, his father being largely absent from his life, still around but not there. And yeah, I'm just gonna come out and say it. Sargus was a terrible father during the start of Corruption of Heart.
I've mentioned it multiple times, and I'll say it again. The whiplash I get, like seeing anything from him then versus like when we did the RP, like when he helped Troy and everything. Oh my gosh, it genuinely hurts.
Yeah, prequel and like arc 1 or 2, or I don't know how they would be split up, but early Corruption of Heart versus the end of Corruption of Heart is completely different. Sargus wise. And this isn't even about Sargus, this is about Thea. And she isn't written very much, but she does play until, you know, Decimus. Until Decimus gets corrupted and disappears. And then Sargus is completely traumatized by this. And I would say for like a large number of years, he doesn't even speak.
Oh, it hurts. It's pretty, but it hurts.
And Artoria like falls ill shortly after, and it's because like she's got a tumor in her head and she ends up dying. So yeah, Sargus is even more traumatized. And Thea has to take care of him all on her own. And, you know, well, Oster's there, but he's guarding the place, you know?
I still love her, but oh my gosh, it hurts.
Yeah, and before Decimus's, like, corruption and everything, she does have a real name, but Sargus calls her Thea. But when he grows up, he just strictly calls her by her real name and does not call her by her nickname anymore until the very end of the story. Or he finally calls her nickname again. And then...
Whiplash.
No, they won't know about the whiplash until, like, I get this out there, you know?
Yeah, I got behind the scenes whiplash.
Yeah, and then you get that, like, that really sad thing with Silas where she's like, oh yeah, he was there for your early years, but then, like, every time it shows Sargus with him, it's actually the, because Sargus is emotionally stunted and he doesn't know like proper emotions because he was absolutely traumatized after what happened to Decimus.
Oh, it hurts every bit of the way.
Yeah, and so she raised Silas as well, basically her child.
Girl out here carrying the entire family line.
Yeah, like I said, she's a generational ally. I love her so much.
Yes.
Yes.
Carrying this entire story, literally.
Literally.
Two of the main characters.
We stand.
Yes. And then we just get more pain when we go to day 15. Oh no.
Oh god, what's day 15? I forget.
Shatter.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. And remember, like, if there is blood or gore, I would say so before bringing it up.
Yeah, this isn't really gore. Maybe more eye strain, if anything. And I probably should have said that before.
Yeah, like dark.
Yeah. Ah, good point.
Oops.
Oh, I forgot to even mark this one, but so my shatter, we have Hexada here. His entire being is literally being shattered and split in two. He was my chat went away. There it is. There we go. He was about to kill some mortals because he was with Sorcerer and basically got convinced, hey, you're immortal, why are you over here bending to the will of mortals? You're above them. So he almost killed some. His father, Zuru, found out, put a stop to it with those blue chains that are blocking his powers, and tried to confront him about it. Axada was basically like, I didn't do anything wrong, how dare you? And so Zuru realizes, alright, it kills him inside to do it and order it, but he knows he has to protect the mortals, and he orders for Axada to be destroyed. So he is split into two beings instead, which become Talini and Valen, who we'll see later. But this is him mid-process, just cracks spreading all over him and just being like shattered, metaphorically in a way, and kind of realistically.
Pain.
Oh my boy, I'm so sorry.
The whiplash.
Yeah. And here's what I talked about before, where you said you, like, with Cabana, you were like, wanted the lower body to be a bit taller. That's what I felt with Axada here. I feel like the upper body, great. The tail, great. But I feel like right where his back legs get to is a little bit too short of a distance. I feel like I kind of squished him a little bit.
Yeah, I do see that now that you mentioned it.
Yeah.
But I still really, really like this one.
Yes, I like the way the cracks came out. I like his expression, his posing. That claw took a while to get, but I finally got it.
It looked so good.
It took a while, but I did get him. Excuse me.
The whiplash of Arc 1 Axada to...
from him. So it's not until they forcibly get fused together that he comes back, and he's not back for very long.
Yeah.
So... oh, that's gonna destroy you when I ever fully show that scene.
Stop it! Get some help. Stop it.
But yeah, there's the boy. Mid shatter. Oh.
At least I can enjoy what we have now.
True, we got there. It just took a couple thousand years.
Hey, they're happy now, okay? They're brothers.
Yes, they are brothers. And Talini and Zihan got repaired in the most brutal way possible.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that scar was not being canonized.
No, meanwhile
That shit is gross.
Meanwhile me. Hey,
ew.
Donna, you want your leg to be torn?
I hate that. Even Umbridge is like, ew. That is nasty.
Fair, but...
And Takuri's like, you'd like that?
There's my boy. And there's what I meant with individual scales as well, because I do feel male dragons with individual scales. If anyone ever draws them, you're free to simplify these. I just care that these darker red ones that are along his spine are still visible. That's all I really care about when it comes to Exodus.
Right.
Like, with those, as long as those are present and available, draw them however you wish. But anyway,
right. Meanwhile, I'm like, I have to draw it as accurate as possible. I have to draw every individual scale.
I still mourn you. And then we're gonna continue mourning.
Yeah, we'll see it later.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one sucks.
She's gonna appear, and it's gonna hurt.
just a minor blood warning. Just it's not that much, not compared to some later on.
Yeah.
If it was colored, it would definitely be more because like the whole side of her head is covered in blood. But right now, this one sucks because I love Vanity. She's my baby.
She's such a precious being, and this is what she had to go through.
Yeah. I mean, Zargio didn't have it much better.
No.
But this is my shatter, and this is referring to her eye, which are mirrors. She's the goddess of mirrors and time, and her eyes are literal mirrors. So, in her story, she's captured by Umbridge and Wixall, and this is very experimental because like this is super old writing, but she's used for her power of time. She harnesses within herself and channels through her staff to partially power a time machine. I'm probably not going to make this canon anymore because it's just weird and like I don't know. And also Bonnie, Foxy, and Mark are there, and they're probably not canon to that story, so it needs a lot of work. But this is just what I have. And after Zargio finds them and rescues her, she fights alongside him as best as she can, but she's extremely weakened by the process of, being extracted of her power. So Zargio takes on Count Wixall, who's like the size of redwood trees. He's ginormous. While Vanity is tasked with taking Vanity is tasked with taking care of Umbridge, which isn't much better at all.
No.
And Umbridge easily overpowers her and beats her within an inch of her life, finishing with a heel straight to Vanity's right eye, shattering it. And yeah, if you know anything about Umbridge, she didn't stand a chance, unfortunately.
Umbridge is like S tier in like power scaling.
Yeah.
It hurts.
Like I've said before, even at full power, I don't think Vanity clears Umbridge, unfortunately.
Oh,
she's just too powerful.
It's pretty, it just hurts. Vanity herself is pretty,
yeah.
It just hurts.
No, this one it really hurt to draw because like she didn't deserve it. And this was the one I was talking about earlier with the like your departure with having them in the eyes thing. I wanted to draw like Umbridge staring down at her within her shattered eye, but I just couldn't get it to work with like the amount of time and the scale of everything. So
fair. I feel like that would break me more too than this piece already did.
Yeah, this piece hurts. Vanity is literally my comfort character, so doing this to her hurts.
Yeah,
but I did it to Zargio too, so fair, I guess.
No, like actually it hurts so bad.
I know. And this is like a main one that I used the symmetry tool on, and this helped a lot.
Yeah, I finally figured out how to use it this day. So, and I'm glad I could find it and help you out with that.
Yeah, thank you for that. But yeah, I really like how her shattered eye turned out. Unfortunately, I do really like her expression. It shows that, like she's like she's beaten.
It's a very nice piece. It just hurts astronomically.
She should just be lucky that she wasn't killed. Because Umbridge loves to do that. But at this point in time, like Zargio's heard her screaming, and like he's starting to kill Count Wix. Also, Umbridge is like, okay, I gotta go help my dad. Anyways.
We're back to Whiplash as we go to 16.
Now we're back to yay!
Pokemon!
Yep, this is the day that Pokemon ZA released, so we drew some of our Pokesonas and just Pokemon in general.
Yep, there's mine. It popped up, and oh, I don't know if
They're so cute.
I don't know if I can gush about it enough. But yeah, so for mine, I thought about it. I have several Pokemon that I've gotten really attached to over the course of playing, but ultimately only having time for one, I decided to do the one that's my most important to me, and that's Minnie. This is my Cyclizar from my Pokemon Violet playthrough, and oh my gosh, I am very attached to her. She means so much to me. Like, I just love her. Like, she's kind of like a comfort character for me as well. Like, I know, oh, it's a lizard from Pokemon. It doesn't exist. Like,
shut up.
It just brings me so much comfort. Like, this is the Pokemon that's my favorite out of all 1,025 of them as of now. And just out of all the ones that I've had on my team, and even my favorite species of Pokemon, and like, I had to bring her back when I did the Indigo Disc DLC as well. It just felt wrong not to bring her along for the final journey.
Right. It would be a crime.
Yeah, so she is very near and dear to me. And I know Pokemon Violet is a mess, but it's my mess. It's the first game of the series I ever played. I can't hate it. Even when I play ZA and I see the quality difference, I can't hate Violet. It gave me her.
Again, completely fair. Like, I'm biased towards Gen 5 because that's when I first started playing, so
yeah, I can admit
completely understand it.
I can admit the quality is not as on par as it should be, but at the same time, I can still enjoy the game, and I still had a blast playing. And I know most of it. And Minnie was the one in my Nuzlocke where I implemented the rule of 1 revive, because she did end up dying during my playthrough, and that's when I finally implemented, okay, 1 revive. Because I know it's stupid to say, like, I probably wouldn't have continued the Nuzlocke if she died from there, and it's like, well, why do a Nuzlocke if you're not prepared to lose them? But, like, again, she just means so much to me. Like, if I had used that revive on anyone, it would have been her.
It would have been her. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I had several where I almost considered it, but it had to be her. There was no one else I could have used that on.
No, true. Absolutely, 100%.
So, I absolutely love her. She's got the violet background. She's got dark violet shading. It's just a love letter to Violet, the game that...
Oh, that's a good homage. I just noticed that. I like that.
Thank you. Yeah, she is
thinking outside the box.
Yeah, she's there, and I have the sparkles in there as well to kind of be like the sparkles that like go through Miraidon's little energy in itself. That's I'll call back to that as well.
Okay, wow.
Yes, so again, my beautiful little lizard. If you ever need to know if it's her that I'm drawing, she's the one that always has the muscle band on her upper arm.
Yeah.
I love her. She's my baby.
I love she's so cute.
My beautiful lizard.
We stand.
Yes. Alright. Boom. And now yours.
Boom.
When my computer stream decides to show it. But there she is.
Yeah, the stream has been like going in and out. It is so like
that's my internet.
Screwed up right now.
I cannot do anything about that. That is unfortunately just how my internet is. I apologize. I am in the lower floors of my house, and I do not even get full bars down here. This is the best I can do.
Yeah, you're good. All right, so this is one of my oldest Pokemon OCs. Oh my god. This is so fluffy, the Cinchino. And yes, that's her real name. She's never been called anything else but so fluffy.
Yeah, and it is... I've said this 100 times, but when I played Indigo Disc and the Minchino's running around, I instinctively went, oh, so fluffy! Like, I didn't even think about it. I wasn't trying to be funny. I wasn't like, haha, funny reference. That is legitimately the first thing I thought of.
No, I love that. Like how she's had such an influence on you. I love that.
It was a canon event. It happened.
She's so old that she's like older, if not as old as Jet, who is my oldest OC. She was in Misadventures of Them. She is old.
She is.
She is a Cinchino, and she's a doctor having very advanced healing powers. Just a touch is able to instantly heal a wound. She really enjoys coffee and strawberry ice cream, and her husband Victor is a Victini, and he's a police officer keeping the streets of their town safe. And Vinny, their son, is 5 years old and looks slightly more like So Fluffy than Victor. He's basically a Minchino. And the two think that Vinny's frequent nosebleeds after displaying strong emotions are due to the fact that he may have inherited his father's psychic typing, yet he displays no such powers to their knowledge, them believing him to only have inherited his mother's normal type. And like I said, I'm kind of upset because I can't find Bonnie, Foxy, Mark, or Vinny. Vinny's gone. I don't know where he is.
I know he's sent me him in the past, like pictures of him, but
Yeah, here, I'll send them again. You can bring them up on stream if you want. I'm still really proud of the little cloak that I made him.
and as well, like with this piece as well, just I saw that coffee cup and I'm like, oh my gosh, yes, the reference.
Yeah, she cannot like live without her coffee. You do not want to speak to her without her coffee.
I love seeing that. I just like I did the frame. Like it was so good.
Yes, the frame. She is peak mom.
Yes, she is the mom / grandma of all your characters. She's been here that long.
No, seriously. Yeah, no, for real. She is so old.
The things she has seen.
The horrors. All right, where'd you go, Vinny? You weren't that. There you are. He's so cute. And then he always had like a band-aid, and I made so many different ones, and he like always had a different one. Oh, he's so cute.
I see him. I'm saving him. Come on, game. Come on.
And then give me 1 second. I'm gonna go grab So Fluffy and Victor.
Yay! Come on, computer, do your thing. Boop. There he is on the screen.
Okay, I'm back.
Yay.
I got him. But yeah, there's Vinny.
I have him up.
The baby.
He is there.
I don't know where he is. I'm really upset.
I'm hoping he's like where you said he's in a bin somewhere. Fingers crossed.
Because like I don't know where else they would be.
We can enjoy him on this picture. At least we'll just turn. There he is. The baby.
Alright, and then let me take pictures of them real quick. And then whenever I found them, like whenever I recently looked through here, Victor was the one wearing the ring.
Ooh.
They're so loved and old.
There.
I never did get a Cinchino plush for So Fluffy. She's always been a Minchino. With a like this like ring is from like an Eevee.
Oh.
They're so cute.
Oh, dear. So small. Say it faster, computer.
But yeah, like Victor would wear the ring on his ear, and so Fluffy would wear the ring on her like foot because it wouldn't fit anywhere else.
That'd be fair.
They're so old. I love them.
Yes.
So many good memories with these plushies.
We treasured them. Open the files.
I'm putting them on each side of my computer. There you go.
Yay! I've got my collection of Pokemon plushies on the shelf right next to me. There's Elytra, who could have made it in.
I have supplied you with most of them.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of them are from you, and then 1, 2, 3 I've actually gotten myself. You got
You're
me
welcome.
the Palmy, the Fido, the Finizen, and the Skeledirge, and the Fuecoco. And then I won a Pikachu at a fair, a Squirtle at a fair, and then I bought off the Pokemon Center the Miraidon Pokemon doll, and then the Vikavolt Sitting Cutie, that's Elytra.
Mhm.
But yeah, they're on screen, there's Victor, and then so Fluffy is there as well, and I love the Ring of Floof, it's so cute.
Yeah, it came off of an Eevee plush that she had.
I didn't even know that could detach.
Yeah, we were like, oh, okay, yeah, this works.
Absolutely. That's so... There it goes. Okay, it's better be connected. Alright. So, my day 17, I did Owl, and I took another opportunity with this to do concept art. So, as the title says, this is Gale's owl friend. He does not have a name yet. I have decided that he's going to be male.
I was about to say.
Yeah, he is going to be a male, but when I did this concept art, I had no gender in mind just yet, and nor do I still don't have a species in mind yet. This was just 2 ideas to test out an owl with more sleek feathers versus more rough and fluffy ones, and I definitely want to go with fluffy.
Yeah, I like the colors and the fluffy design better.
Yeah, I'm definitely doing that. I want to play around with maybe a red owl, a boreal owl. I don't know. This is still very subject to change, but this was some
Out of the two.
Yeah.
Out of the two, though, I like that one better.
Thank you. Yeah, it's definitely going to be one where it takes some work to get there because, oh my goodness, verbs are hard.
Revian sitting in the corner like, uh-huh.
I think they have like tail feathers. Like that's the thing that always trips me up.
And then later on we see Zeus cameo.
True, which
I was really glad to see him. We haven't seen him in ages.
That is not his final design by any means, but I am glad I got him in there.
Okay.
Yeah,
he needs to get a design pad, especially for the meme I want to do with him and Revian.
Oh gosh.
That bird is living my life. When will this nightmare end?
I will.
That's where I always sit, right there. It's so funny. I need a design for him so I can do that.
Now then, this is just these 2 concepts, just to play around with drawing an owl. These are also not my pictures. I got them off of Google. I don't know who owns them. But yeah, the first concept for the little owl friend, and I think it went pretty good, all things considered.
No, they're cute. I really like the brown one.
Thank you. I'm still playing with any bit of colors, so don't get attached to too many designs, but the fluffy aspect will most likely be staying. I like drawing things that are fluffy.
Yes, we have established that. With everybody getting redesigned super fluffy.
If I can't draw thick fur, I don't want to draw it.
Completely fair. Yeah, so you've got your prompt, like your little owl friend, and then I've got Wrath.
But you don't have any owls.
There's an extreme gore warning coming up.
Mm-hmm. That's something I'm gonna point out. And
Yeah, so skip this part if you don't want to see that.
Yeah, I'm someone where like moderate gore like this doesn't bother me too much, but this still like this gives me the same feeling that you get when you go about Exoda's leg scar.
Yeah.
All right.
So for this one, I don't have any owl OCs or friends or anything like that, so I had to come up with one, and Wrath is what I ended up going with, and this is Ruin Rosen and regular Rosen, with Ruin Rosen being the one stat. And in the original, he stays away in the forest for almost 30 years, not wanting to hurt anybody. But in this alternate universe, he doesn't do that, and he comes back to the kingdom and destroys everything and everyone. Yeah, everything is in ruin, and so is Rosen, and she's really like the only one left. Oster was killed in front of her. Leon is just missing entirely. Sargus, Silas, Thea, they're all gone, but we don't know what happened to them. And this is another scene from an RP where Roseanne steps into this AU, and she comes into contact with herself, which is Ruin Roseanne there, who blames her for everything that happened and attacks on sight, stabbing her with her giant bone shears. And she wheeled.
Come on, get back.
Yeah, it was just like a close-up of the middle of them there with Ruin's mouth open.
I saw the sketch for this, I'm like, oh wow. Like, I loved how it looked even as a sketch, but also, again, just seeing them go in, the shears go in. And again, I'm usually chill on, like, gore and stuff, so. You nailed
But yeah,
it.
she's like literally getting stabbed.
Yeah.
And here's some of the concepts like of the original stuff. Like they were much different. Like we had a different pose going on. She was like Ruin Rosen was her back facing towards us. I sent it in Discord. There's the original stuff there.
Come on, downloads. Do your thing.
And then like also with like, you know, the stuff of universe. What if Decimus like returned?
So, it hurts. Those are the concept doodles on screen.
Yeah, I was surprised that I was able to fit them both on the phone, considering like it's two basic, like almost full bodies.
Honestly, yeah, same here.
Both shoved in there, and then Ruin had like a not gentler expression, but she definitely didn't look as like furious as she did before. Here, I got that too, actually. Hold up. But yeah, she didn't look like Wrath, so I changed it to where her mouth is more open, and she's clearly more, like, way more upset.
That's definitely something that stood out to me, was that expression. Like, that was really good.
I really tried on that to show like how angry and hate, like filled with hatred she was.
Oh no, that you nailed that. There it is.
It's like literally everybody that she holds dear is just gone. So yeah. But yeah, you see how much of a difference the original sketch was compared to what we ended up with.
There's much change there. I think especially with the expression, it definitely changed for the better though. It definitely conveys the emotion a lot better.
Yeah, I think I tried with that. But yeah.
Whiplash again.
Just an AU, luckily.
Yep. I've got Zephyr as well, and that's not fun either. So.
No. Moving on to less.
Now we get wholesome
evil
again with Len.
Yay! Yes.
Boy! There he is.
Going from that to baby.
Yes, little baby Talus.
Oh my god, I love him so much.
Yes. So the prompt for day 18 was land, and so I drew Talus. Here he is as a little baby. He is one of the 4 dragons and elementals, and he is the guardian of the land. He can oversee it, he can terraform the earth, turn rocks into gemstones. He is its guardian and overseer. And here he is as a little baby.
He's so cute. I love him. So you know how much I love Tellus.
Yes, this one had an interesting process. I never had a sketch of it, but my original vision was it would show him hatching, and it would have that pose where like they're flopped on their belly with their legs in the air. But I could not for the life of me find a ref, so I just went with a little sitting buddy.
Oh, he's so cute. I love it. I love everything about this.
There he is, the little guy. And I liked as well in the description where I had the little lore tidbit where it was like the day he hatched, like the earth shook as if celebrating. I like.
I love that.
I'm a sucker.
Yeah,
for
I
stuff
like that a lot.
That.
Yes.
The boy. Very spiky as well. As much as I really should change those spikes, I'm not going to.
Why?
They're just really complex to draw, and like this is still simpler than when I used to draw them. The way I used to draw them was way more complex. The old version's actually still in a few really early Elementals videos. Like the Everyone is Dumb meme has the old design. He literally just looked like a porcupine. It was insane. So this is still simpler. I don't hate it. It just takes a lot, but I might simplify them more in the future.
Right.
But for now, here he is being a cute little baby.
I love him, just like Swordblade, adorable.
It's always like the big, strong, muscular ones I'm noticing, but I'm not saying that's a bad thing.
Oh my god, I just realized that too. Yes.
The boys, they are so cute.
The baby.
And then you had a banger as well.
Oh, thank you. I think it could have been better, but I still really like how it came out. So this is my land. This is Eros. Not to be confused with Eris. I noticed that later, but...
I have 3 first.
I know. Eros came first, okay.
Yes.
See, I liked the name Aerith, but I was like, no, I can't do it.
Yeah, fair.
So I came up with Eris instead. But anyway, this is Eros. And he came first. And so he's one of the 3 main deities in their story. I don't have a name for it yet. But he's the deity of land. But he wasn't always like that. All deities' gem placements seem to be coordinated with their respective element in some way, except for Eros. Mortena's being between her shoulder blades, with her being the element of air, and Colossus is being on his tail, with him being the element of the sea, or the deity of the sea, whichever element, deity, same thing. Eros is the only one of the trio not to be born a deity but made into one. His gem is in the middle of his chest, personally put there by Jin as he touched him there as he passed on his power of land. And then we'll get more into like Eros's backstory later on when Jin pops up again.
And again, I said it before, gonna say it again, I love the little lore behind that's why his gem placement is different. We've already established on the chest it's iconic, but I love that that's why. Because it makes so much sense, and I love that.
Yeah, I had to come up with a reason for that, because like I couldn't change the gem placement. It being in the middle of his chest is just too iconic.
No, I legit
It's been that way since he was first conceived, and it won't change.
It's staying, and I also just love that idea as well. Just like, what were the other deities' reactions? And, all of a sudden, oh, it's not Jin anymore, it's this guy. I don't know, that's just something really cool that I think about, and I like it.
Yeah, and then Jin's over here just like traveling between stories.
We love him though, you go, Yak.
Yeah, we love him. We stan the old man. But anyways, Eros is a Periton.
Yeah.
And yes, I stole that off of Alani. And I was like, oh, it's cool. I want it. And I'm like, I don't want him to just be like a deer. That's just,
No, again.
lame.
As long as it's not a direct one-to-one copy, I don't mind. And it's not like I created Perytons. I stole them off the internet.
Nah, he's like a mix of a Periton and a Megaloceros. That's why his horns are so ginormous.
I love that though, but I'm still always gonna think of Elliot in Open Season 2. In a good way.
In a good way. Not lame.
Not lame.
Not lame. But yeah, Eros eventually learns to, control his powers, and he can use them very well, as seen in the RP.
So we love him.
We love him. He's adorable. Oh, yes.
On to
We have a
19,
really
baby.
good one next. Yes.
Yep. It's actually from mine I really like as well. Catch!
We got Catch.
Yep. So for mine, I did a scene from Restoring Dynasty. Ajax, the brown one, he gets separated.
Underrated.
Yes! He gets separated from his group while they're sneaking into the castle, so he's running around the hallways, and he gets caught by King Zephyr, which is a big uh-oh.
A big no-no.
And I liked how this turned out. The composition of this, the posing is so simple, and the shading's simple, but I just really like how this turned out.
Mm-hmm. And also, I haven't seen Zephyr in ages.
Yeah, it's been
The original.
Yeah,
The original.
yeah, not the other one, not the second one. The OG.
Or the third one.
Or the third, or fourth, or fifth. No.
There's 3 of them.
Again, Zephyr and then his nephew having the same name was intended. Zephyr from Wisp Flight having a similar sounding name was not.
No.
But anyway, I like this. Again, I think the expressions are what really makes me like this one. Like, Ajax just being, like, angry and held down, and then, just Zephyr with his suspicion, and also that dead eye.
The Deadeye gets me every time. It's so creepy, but I love it.
Thank you. Yeah, it's what I added in. That was, like, a thing ever since. I think originally his eye was closed, but I'm like, that's boring. So then I made it a blind eye that never moved, and I'm like, I'm keeping it.
You want me with hot sake?
Hey, again, it's not 1-to-1, so you Gucci. And I don't know, I think it works on Hot Take. It lets me hate him more. And we got the one-eyed
that? Who does that to Zephyr again?
With Zephyr, it was Telamon. Ajax's
Yes,
father.
the boy. He finally he did something.
He got to
Yay.
do something before Demos took him down.
I still hate him for that.
No, it's valid. This is what happens when you write a story and the protagonist's parents have to be dead. Or parent, in this case, his mother was still alive.
Yeah.
Most of it. Next! The grand reveal.
Oh my god.
Oh. Check out how hard I can cry!
Catch. This is my catch. And again, another thing from another RP. There were a lot of these.
A lot of good moments with them, to be
I
fair.
just realized how many there are. Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm really proud of this one.
Again,
And you helped a lot.
I can pull them up, actually, the concept sketches that I had. So you were trying to figure out how to do it, and I whipped up some concept sketches to kind of help out with posing and everything.
Yeah, because whenever you first mentioned Catch, I was like, I don't know who to do for this. And you're like, what if you did this scene from the RP? And I'm like, oh my god, now I have to.
It was...
But I didn't have any idea of how I wanted to comprise it. So she helped me by drawing 2 little concepts for me.
Yeah, and we went with this one. This looks
Yeah,
more
this
like
is the main one I used. Yeah.
Also, again, the disclaimer, not my art up here. These are references I found off the internet. I'm sorry, artists, for not having your credit there. I just used these for inspiration. But there it is, a short little simple sketch, and then you made a masterpiece with it.
Thank you. And then the other one's really cute too.
That's true, I will pull that up super fast.
But this one was more of like what I was envisioning in the first place. So
Yeah.
that's why I went with this one.
Come on. There it is.
Come on.
The reference images are still funny because you get the dragon falling and then a girl holding a pillow.
I love that though.
This is the one that got me to color code them because I didn't do that at first, but like I couldn't tell Exada's arms from Zihana at all, so I was like, you know what, I'm color coding this thing.
And like Zihan wouldn't be nearly this small, but
I still need to make an actual height chart to fully gauge like Exada's size. I
do too. Like to be honest, I really do.
Anyway, the grand masterpiece itself.
Yeah, so the Phen. So this is my catch. So this takes place in RP after Zargio has been poisoned by Umbridge and Taikiri using Tanika's poison. Now I know this is a lot to talk about, but all of these characters have been mentioned before besides Zargio. Technically, we haven't seen him yet, but
we will.
we will. And Umbridge throws the only antidote available out of a window. And Zihan had been separated from the group earlier. And after hearing screams, though, he does like rush back to them. And he sees the bottle being thrown and he dives for it. And Taikiri, witnessing this, dives after him and incapacitates him with his magic. So now he can't move. Talini and Balan are like separated at this point, but they see him falling and they fuse into the form of Exada and they dive after them. And he gets Taikiri off of Zihan and he begins to fly back up the ledge. And Umbridge approaches Taikiri and she's like, did you get the antidote? And he's like, no. So she jumps and latches on to Exada, mind controlling him and Zihan with her gem in her forehead, and she commands them to fall. This causes Exada to let go of Zihan, causing him to free fall. But Exada snaps out of her mind control thanks to the magic in his necklace, which is his family, and goes after him. Umbridge is still holding on to Exada though, and she rips the necklace from him and grabs the antidote before teleporting away. Ow!
Like a day to recover from that.
Like she literally kidnapped his family.
Anymore. You literally kidnapped what's left of them.
I know, and that's why he's like grabbing his chest in this picture, because like they're free falling, and two, like his family was just taken from him, bro.
One, he already had like missed thousands of years with them after he got split apart. Number two, they died. They got turned to stone after that, and never really got to reconcile with them in person. It wasn't until Arc 2 where they got to do that through their successors. And then in Arc 3, they never really get to, reunite with him. They're with him in his necklace at first because it doesn't work and they're still around. But they fully turn into magic to save him when he's almost drowning. So they full on...
Right.
They're like gone. It's just the power left behind. There's nothing like of their mind or soul left, so... Because that's how...
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah, that is how magical creatures are supposed to be immortal, so if you die, you turn into magic, and it continues that cycle through and through, but...
Yeah. But even after all this, and being heartbroken and in agony, he still finds the strength to save Zihan before they hit the ground. And, yeah...
It's very adorable, all things considered. And
then this scene sucks.
No, I love it and I hate it. Like, it's a painful scene to read, but it's like such like a good post one, but oh my gosh, it hurts.
Thank you. So for the actual drawing itself, I really tried with this. Thank you for those concepts, because like I had the idea after you mentioned it of Zihan and Exata in that scene, but I had no idea how I wanted it to play out.
Absolutely, I loved working on those concept sketches. Those were fun.
Thank you, and they look great. One thing I do hate about this is that I forgot Zihan's ear jewelry.
I will be real though, I did not notice until you pointed out. So
I didn't notice until I was coloring it.
oh, don't worry, I forgot some jewelry too. We'll get to that later.
I'm like, ah, dang it! I remembered his fang jewelry, but I didn't remember the ear jewelry. Oh well.
I mean, there's a lot going on in that design. I'm surprised you got like, well, not surprised, but like I commend you for getting like everything else in there.
Thank you, and I feel like they both came out great. Like, I did rush Exata a little bit, just his claws, just because like I uploaded this at 2:44 a.m.
Again,
it was already getting late. I'm not going to redraw these as much as I want to. I just can't.
Like already they look amazing, so I couldn't even tell that these were rushed.
Thank you. And again, these were drawn on the phone. This is from the phone.
They were in two pieces, but even still, the way you combine both of them into one image. And Exata's on screen with that. Okay. But the way you did that was really good.
Yeah, and then I had some sketches for this one, but meh. It isn't much.
Yeah, I will say we might have to skip intermission, just go to top 10, because it's already 10:30.
Yeah.
But alright.
But yeah, this one came out great. I really like it.
I love it too.
I'm really proud of this one.
It's genuinely, it's so good. It hurts, but it's so good. And now I get to ruin it with my least favorite one of my whole set.
Oh, this is your least favorite?
Yep.
Go down, scroll. Really? Her?
Yeah. Like,
how did I figure that like this was the only other one it possibly could have been? Like, I love her. She came out great.
I love this too. So for day 20, the prop was blonde, and I decided to do Lyra, a unicorn from Whisplay, who does have a blonde mane with some little brown highlights. And I don't know, just the proportions on this did not come out the way I wanted them to. Like, her eyes look way too big. I'm already not that experienced in drawing horses. I like drawing horse heads, but I don't know, her nostrils are off at that angle. I feel like the muzzle's a bit too long. Her ears look off, especially because you can't really see a whole ton of her head with her mane there. I don't like how the mane fully looks.
Well, I mean, the whole thing is supposed to be blonde, so...
It fits the prompt, but like just the way the proportions and stuff came out with her, and as well, like, this is not her finalized design. I am still like working on her. Like, if I had done like, I don't know, anything else, like if I would have done Gabriel or Constellation or Rex, they have more finalized designs. Lyra does not, so it's also held back by that, where I have not finished designing her at all.
I really like this one still. Even if you don't, I do. I think she's a cutie.
I thank you. I do really like Lyra. She just got done dirty because I have not finished designing her yet. I'm so sorry, girl.
Yeah, you need to do that.
Literally almost every other unicorn except for Constellation's mate are like finalized. Or at least have something. But like, Lyra's only had that one image. And that's it.
Right.
Oh, but anyway. Oh, thank you.
I still like.
Yeah, I think I don't hate her. She's just very much a work in progress. Alright, and then your blonde, which is 10 times better than mine.
Yeah, but then I did the actual like colors, and I was like, ugh. So she still needs a lot of work.
We're both on our blonde boss battles. There she is.
Our boss battles. So this is my blonde. This is Valentina. She's the deity of love. Can you tell? I don't know. It might have been a little hard to tell. No, I didn't want her to look like nothing like what she's supposed to be. You know what I mean? You got to have some elements of whatever they're supposed to be in there.
No, literally, it's like how I designed the Metals Dragons. Tellus is green and has
Tellus
spikes.
is so good. Sorry.
No, you're good.
That thing is green. Green. You planted grass. Grass. So, Valentina is the deity of love and the mother of Mortena, the deity of air. As you may have guessed, she is blonde. Yeah, I know it's not shown here, but I still need to figure out her colors.
No, we're both
Her
on.
gem is located in the middle of her chest relative to her ability to control people's hearts and their ability to love themselves and others. And then if you join our Discord server, you can see that she's featured in the heart eyes emoji on the server.
It's still such a
And then her
emoji.
powers are also shown off in one of the RPs where she makes two people fall in love for a short time.
Yeah. Getting to see this one in HD as well was so nice.
Yes, this was an original sketch on the phone, and I brought it over. HD.
I love this one.
Yeah, I love her design. I need to get her colors down, like bad.
Again, cream is very hard to work with. Also, you might just want to Google shades of cream. That's what I've done before, and it somehow worked.
Or steal them off of yours.
True.
I did it before with Edane.
Yeah, cream is very hard. Like I showed you, old miracle.
Yeah. Yeah.
Next up.
Bum bum bum.
Come on, stream. You can do it. You can do it.
Get on with it.
There it is. Alright. Day 21! Balance!
21.
Yes. I went with a very... Oh, no, this is the one where I need to open the actual file, because there was so many unused sketches for this one.
Oh yeah, you said that. I still really like this one, like the different art style.
I went for more of a, like, drawn with, like, an ancient pen on a scroll type look on this one.
Mm-hmm.
But, oh my goodness gracious, was this one a heck of a fight to actually get to look how I wanted. So, I'll go to the final picture as I talk about it. So, for this one, and the prop being Balance, Selenium Balance, as I mentioned before, they were created after Exata was split apart, or his two halves, and they maintain balance in his absence, in the afterlife and the mortal realm. And so, they are in charge of that. However, with the inspiration behind how the image looks like a written scroll, the mortals have a vastly different account of the two of them, believing that they were ancient shapeshifters that got into a fight and lost their powers, and now look over the realms. So I tried to capture that one. But the more inspiration of these two being these more entities watching over was a lot more apparent in the sketches, which are, I have at least two, maybe more in here that got scrapped. But the first one is very literal. It's literally a half and half split between them. Tellini would be on the left and Balin is on the right. Starting to move them off.
Okay. This is my first time seeing these, so
I even showed them the second one with the reference picture as well. Would have been potentially showing each of them off in more elegant poses, like Phen kind of turned around mid-flight. I don't know how to describe this pose, but there's the reference in what I started to get done of it before I scrapped it. And then Tellini with her pose, which would have been more elegant. But again, that one never got finished.
Okay.
And then
Let her
another one, here's Balin from behind. I think a concept for this one would have been him getting ready to face a horde of evil spirits. And then Tellini would have, yep, there's the half and half line from it. So Balin would have been down here about to face evil spirits. And Tellini would have been on the upper left, like looking over her domain of the heavens. But I never got that far. So eventually I just settled on what I did here, which is the like ink and watercolor-ish scroll drawing.
Which I still love.
Thank you. This one fought me. But we got in. Oh boy. And now yours.
Yay, this one.
I love it and hate it at the same time.
Same.
Yes, I want to keep listening to my music. Hey! There she blows.
This.
Oh!
So this is my balance. This is the Decimus we talked about earlier.
There.
On the bottom. I did the thing where I zoomed in on my Discord again. Ugh, hold on. What is it? Appearance?
Here's appearance and then zoom or something like that.
Zoom level. Yeah, I don't want it 200, dude.
It's going. It's
There we go.
too close.
It's something I accidentally pressed on on my tablet.
Yeah,
Okay.
mine has that too.
So here's my balance. I'm still not completely happy with it just because like I couldn't get his chest to work how I wanted it to. It looked so much better on the phone, but overall really happy with this. So Decimus is on the bottom and Lord Rage is on the top. And you remember him from earlier? Yeah. So they're actually they're also from separate stories. So Lord Rage is from Path of Purpose and Decimus is from Corruption of Heart. So Decimus on the bottom, brother to King Sargus, ran away from their bedroom in the middle of the night at 13 years old, but he didn't know why. Sargus followed unknowingly, witnessing what he thought was the kidnapping of his brother as a monster stood before him and ran away. In reality, Decimus was suddenly overcome with darkness from Lord Rage, which corrupted his heart, turning him into a monster when having strong emotions. He eventually learned to control it, but could never return home, so stayed away and in the forest for almost 30 years. Pain. Yes, very much pain.
I hate your Rage. At least your design's cool, but I hate you.
And again, I don't know if this will be literal, if Lord Rage will actually show up in Corruption of Heart or not, or if it will just be him corrupting Decimus and leaving it at that. I don't know if they ever actually interact with each other or if it's just he's overcome and that's it.
Interesting. Sure, that's definitely something to play around with. Because I can see both. Yeah.
And then let me get the concepts. The original concepts.
The composition's really nice, but also it hurts so bad.
Thank you, I really like how it came out.
Yeah.
I like it way more than like what I originally had going on. There's this version, and then there was a version where I wanted his hands to go over his eye like this, but it just didn't work. So sending them.
There they are.
So the first version was originally going to be him corrupting the 13-year-old Decimus that we see in the story, but here this is adult Decimus. Just like, yeah, I just like this better.
I will say I do like the final version probably best, but that first one hit like a pound of bricks.
Yeah, I definitely like the final version better, but there was a concept there, because like that was the original concept, was him overtaking child Decimus, but I just didn't like how it looked. And then I was originally gonna have his hand over his eye like that, but I just couldn't show it right, so
I can see it. Yeah, still the hand already
whatever.
looks good.
I like how.
Also, the file name Balance and Balance New. I feel that. I've done that.
The final's just so much better.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Alright, come on, computer.
Yeah, I really, really like this one. It's got a lot of like good composition stuff. Even if it's not like actually what happens in the story, I don't care.
I like that.
I'm really proud of this one.
The composition's really nice. I love it.
Thank you.
Oh, now we get wholesome in mine. Again.
And mine's fine.
Yeah! Distant!
Not the same. This is another one where I did my own prompt.
True, yeah. Mine, this was a prompt that already replaced one of the ones that I just could not think of anything for. So I went with Distant, and this is Blade, and Cinder Tracker. So Blade became an alpha at a young age. He and Cinder, who at the time was named Coles when she was alive, were in love, but unfortunately the two of them basically got pitted into a battle of the death by Blade's father Thorn, and even though they landed blows on each other, they couldn't kill each other, and so Thorn just went and killed Coles himself. So, and with that, Blade left his father's pack and eventually formed his own, and he named it the Pack of Distant Stars in reference to his and Coles' love that was now like distant and star-crossed.
I love it so much though, but it hurts.
I love Blade and Cinder so much, man. I swear I do.
It's beautiful, but it hurts.
Yeah. But, oh, the babies. I love them. I love them. I love.
No, I love this one too. It's very cute with him looking off into the distance and she's just looking at him.
Yeah. And it is a thing where, I don't know. I think sometimes spirit wolves could reveal themselves to others, but in this case, I would say Blade can't see her, so.
No, why did you do that?
No, I've established it before. Sometimes it's there, but usually not. Usually it's only Drift, which we'll see later, who can see all of them, but yeah, so Cinder's there. She's there in spirit, literally.
It hurts. Stop.
Yeah, but there they are, and Blade has one of my favorite. Out of all the redesigns I did for Spirit, his is genuinely one of my favorites. I love it so much.
Yes, he came out great.
And then on your end, we got Air.
Yeah, I chose my own because I didn't have anything for distant in mind. So I was just like, you know what? I want to get all the deities in here. So
Yeah.
we've got the deity of land. We got the deity of land, the deity of air and sea. All three of them got a cameo. Plus love.
Avengers
Valentina was
Assemble.
there too. So this is the deity of air, Mortena, daughter of the deity of love, Valentina, that we just saw. She is able to control all aspects of air and can create strong winds and tornadoes at will, just like as a little thing to put out there. She's a very fast flyer with extremely powerful wings, having 3 sets. Her gem is located on her back and between her shoulder blades, a place relative to her wings that she uses for flight. She is best friends with deity of land, Eros, and of sea, Colossus. And in her original concept, her gem was also on her chest, but I was like, nah.
Oh crap, I went through stream. I'm sorry. I muted in Discord, but I did not mute on stream. My bad.
Oh, oops.
But yes, I've always loved Mortena's design. This was so good.
Thank you. And yeah, I like her updated design way better rather than like her old design, which had like wings like in her hair. I don't know. It was just like, I need to show that she's the deity of air somehow. And I love her design, but her old design was like, meh.
This one nails it. I love this cipher. She's so good.
I still do like this piece though. I'm sending it in Discord because like it's got her original colors and everything. I still like this piece, but just the old hair and everything like that. Meh.
Yeah, there's some changes for the better though. But I still love her. This is very good.
Yeah, I've always loved Mortena. She's goated.
Yes. She's a bat, but she's the goat.
Yes, we love her.
Yes. Are we getting whiplash again? No. Chilling. We're chilling. At least we're fine so far.
Oh, okay. There she is. She
Yeah.
needs an updated ref bad.
I still love her though.
But yeah, see, you can see the gem in the middle of her chest right there.
Yep.
But yeah, that's changed.
The ancient change indeed, but we still love her.
The ancient texts.
Ancient texts.
Yes, Jalen.
The day has arrived. Jalen is here. Yay! So day 23's prompt was a monarch. And at the end of Wishblight Arc 1, Jalen, who was kind of like the de facto leader of the Wyverns when they went into hiding, is kind of universally they kind of all want her to be their leader, and she's hesitant to step up as the new queen, but they are convinced that she will do a good job, so she becomes their monarch. I love Jalen. She needed this so bad.
No, yeah, she's underrated.
I love her, but oh my gosh. Girl.
Baby girl.
Yeah, I will say with this, the one thing I'm a little iffy on is how I did the little strands of gold, I think. Because originally when I did this in Fire Alpaca, there was a brush that just added a black outline, but I didn't have that in Clip Studio, so I had to make an outline and then fill it in with the yellow, which I don't hate how it came out, but it's not fully smooth and even all the way, so...
Okay.
But I still like it. My girl needed this bad.
No, she really did.
I love her. She's not a main character by any means, but I love her.
Yeah. No, we love her still.
And then, for you, we got the man himself.
The man himself, the man, the myth, the legend. Again, underrated. I'm glad he's in this sleepover. He didn't get to be there last time. All right, so we've got the deity of the sea, Colossus. There he is. He can control all aspects of water, bending it to his will. He can breathe underwater indefinitely, but can also be on land as long as he wants. Unlike the cove dragons, they have to be in water like a little bit, at least every hour, I'd say. But he can be on land as long as he wants. He's a deity. Like, come on. His gem is located in the middle of the end of his tail, a placement relative to his ability to swim quicker than any other creature in the ocean due to its whale-like shape. He is best friends with deity of land Eros and of air Mortena, I can't speak. And he also shows clear interest in Mortena's mother, Valentina. You're hot. This is a magical bag of winds. You're hot. Yeah, he's in love with her.
It's funny. Oh, I almost tore my headphones out. It's funny, but oh my gosh. We still love him though. He's so fun.
I love him. He's a pretty boy.
Yes. And I love his design. The curls, the fins, the little whiskers, everything. He looks so good.
Thank you. I wanted to make it look like, like waves and sea foam and stuff like that.
You definitely nailed that. I instantly think of like the waves churning when I see those. It's so good.
Thank you. I love him so much.
Yes.
Again, underrated.
Yes. Speaking of those who like keep watching for the water, she's here. They both are.
Come to Papa!
My babies! Oh, we're gonna finally get wholesome, finally!
Yes!
So, this prompt was responsibility. So we finally got to the last two elementals dragons, Hallie and Zuru. So, when Zuru's children came of age, they all got their roles as guardians, and Hallie was given hers of the water. She's in charge of all of them, she can summon rain, and every body of water bends to her will. And this is Zuru bestowing that responsibility upon her. That's why she is glowing. And Zuru finally
Yes!
showed
Also, I always called him Zeru because it's Z-E-R-U, not Z-U-R-U.
Zuru. I never looked
But
up
if
how
it's Zuru, then I'll...
Again, I don't care how anyone pronounces them, but pronounce it however you wish. I have no, like, it has to be pronounced like this! I'm cool with whatever.
I still can't believe how, like, similar he is to Shiny Grandpa. That is so crazy.
I know! I looked that up and it's insane! Like, I was just scrolling, like, oh, I want to look at Grandpa, what's the shiny and what do you mean? It is legit just him.
Yeah. The pink eyes and everything is just actually crazy.
I know! I sat there like, welp, I know what I'm shiny hunting after I finished the game.
I know.
I have to. He has to come into the DLC with
I love this piece though. It's so simple, but it's so cute. I love them.
Yes, I love them too. I think I had a more complex idea for this, but I had to shorten it because of time. But yeah, and also
yeah,
plot.
I remember you being crunched, I think.
Yeah, he was originally supposed to like point, but I put it as just as that because I couldn't get the point to work, and I was not gonna be here for an hour trying to figure out the claw.
Fair enough. I don't blame you.
Nah. And then Hallie's here doesn't scale, but take 3 layers. Out there.
Yes.
There she
I still like the thing we said, like, if the kids took pictures at the sleepover, anything of Hallie would just be head up.
Yes.
Nothing with her scale.
We're not drawing more of those. I love
so
her,
funny.
but oh my gosh.
Yeah.
And now we jump to even more wholesome with yours.
Yes, I love how, like, we basically had the same thing going on with, like, fathers bestowing responsibility upon their children. I love that.
Like, at first it was supposed to be just Zuru, but then I'm like, wait a minute, Hallie hasn't shown up at all. So I plopped her in
there.
She had to
Yes.
make it. Her
I
brothers
love
made
it.
it. Her father made it. She's gonna make it.
Yes, I love this.
Yes.
So this is my responsibility with Castor and Spire, who were mentioned earlier in Midas's. This is. Did you want me to mention?
Yeah, you can go ahead.
All right, this is actually a redraw from the what was it? What's the proper name for it though?
Against the Tide.
Against the Tide. That's it. Because I was just gonna say the Tide, but I'm like, that's not right. The Against the Tide PMV on her channel. This is a redraw of one of the frames from there. And I love it. Castor has not been drawn in like 6 years.
He needed this.
He needed it so bad, and he came out amazing. I love it.
My PMV single-handedly carrying his relevance.
Seriously, you're like half of the images of him on my art fight. And I'm like not even joking. But this is basically the scene before Midas's descent into like what he's going to do, like all the bad stuff. This is. Go ahead.
Not a ballad crash out.
No, not by any means. This is Castor basically saying to Spire, like, you will become the king after I step down. And Midas is not happy. But Spire, on the other hand, he is honored, and he definitely steps up, and unfortunately he does have to step up later because of what Midas does to Castor. He doesn't kill him, he lives, but he is scarred for the rest of his life, and he basically like loses the ability to use his right arm because it's just like completely destroyed after Midas is done with him. But we get the wholesome moment here anyway.
Yeah.
Before the horrors.
Before the storm.
Oh, literally, but that's caused by Exilus. Speaking of storm, no, I'm joking. I'm joking. No, luckily I didn't go with that concept. I was going to, but nah.
Another warning of blood and gore for this up next one.
Uh-oh.
Skip this.
Meanwhile, mine that I did for the same day.
Yeah. Day 25. We did different prompts. I did whole. And
oh god, it's this one. Oh no.
Oh, Zorzite, I'm so sorry. Come on, stream. You can do it. Take your time.
Loaded for me.
Oh. But yeah, so the prop was whole. So in Wizblade Arc 2, Zorzite, who is a Quillen, is going around. She's climbing out of a hole when a Phoenix Darkness user attacks her. She's able to defend herself and send the Phoenix falling to the ground. But they blast her in the eyes with darkness powers, permanently blinding her. And as we can see, she's not having a fun time with the aftermath of that. No, so her cries from this alert Rex and Zeus, a unicorn and Thunderbird, and they begin to work out how to get her out of the hole. So, yeah.
Pain.
Yeah, I always was kind of thinking while I did this, oh, that's kind of messed up, and then I drew it.
Yeah. Oh, it is messed up. I was right.
Extremely. I'm so sorry, Zorzite. Girl is bleeding from her eyes. That cannot be a fun time.
Oh, God. Yeah, you kept saying, oh no, and I'm like, what are you talking about?
She got struck with lightning in the eyes. It's not going to be a fun time.
Yeah, no.
And I finally got to update, on the bright side, I got to update her with the new Quillen design, with the singular horn and the fluffy tail at least.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a full body of that. I want to see like the full. Well, I did get silver, I guess.
Yeah, I'll send her again another time. But yeah, and then there's, like you pointed out, there's Zeus up there, which this is not his final design by any means. This was the first time I ever drew him with color, and this is nowhere near his final design or anything. I do like the electric blue eyes, but we're gonna have to see what I do for him, because this was very quick just to get him on the canvas. Rex's design is finalized. Zeus not so
I'm gonna need him for that meme later.
Eventually I will give him a full design, because I do
There
really
he
like
is.
the bird.
You zoomed in on him.
The Borb and the unicorn. A unicorn I
Borb.
actually don't mind as much. I still am working on horse heads, but at least his design is finalized.
Oh, I really like this. They're cute. And then we have Zoe's height.
Yeah.
No.
Who got the dramatic shading and everything.
But at least after the fact, like, you know, she gets to ride on Rex and like they're besties.
And Zeus is
got her seeing eye horse.
Yes. Her seeing eye horse. Now let's move past that into something wholesome.
Yeah, I like the contrast of today, like that days.
Yeah. Very
We
much.
got this, and then we've got found family.
It's pretty. We go from unimaginable horrors to
The horrors. Oh my god, and that's a horse too. It could be Rex. The horrors.
Oh my gosh, I needed to draw that.
Him hearing her screams. The horrors. Okay. Anyways, I didn't have any prompt for whole. Like, I had no idea what to do for that. I had absolutely nothing. So, I went on my own and did found family here. And these are the 3 elite knights. There's Roseanne again, not being gored this time.
Yeah.
So this mainly focuses on Oster, who's in the middle, and then, you know, we've got Roseanne there, and then we've got Leon on the other side. So after the tragic loss of his pregnant wife to nightmarish monsters that roam their kingdom, this is after Decimus's corruption. I'm still not sure about, like, if those monsters will still be canon or not, but like they were for the longest time. So I'd say that like his wife was killed by one of them, but I don't know for sure. Yeah, after his pregnant wife was killed by the nightmarish monsters that roam their kingdom, Oster appears empty but happy in the face of his king, King Sargus. As the only elite knight, his expectations were held high, but he could not defend the kingdom alone. And by this, I mean, like, he's the only elite knight. There are still other knights, but he's, like, the only elite one that, like, sticks really close to Sargus. And he's been there since Sargus was a child. So he's pretty close to Sargus as well. Just like Thea. So King Sargus searches far and wide for someone else worthy of becoming an elite knight, but finds no one. Until a wandering warrior travels through his kingdom and catches his eye. King Sargus ushers him to his gates at once, the traveler complying. The traveler introduces himself as Leon and is encouraged to show his skills to the king. King Sargus, extremely impressed, knights him at once, appointing him as his second elite knight. So yeah, Leon is not from their kingdom. He's from like an entirely separate either kingdom or like village or something. I haven't really written his backstory, but he's not from like where they are. But Roseanne and Oster are. Still needing a third elite knight, though, he holds a competition for the spot, many attempting but failing to meet expectations. Many knights would become that day, none elite, except for one, a woman. Her name being Roseanne. And there's Roseanne. She is stern and steadfast, easily keeping up with and outperforming men much larger than her. She was the only one to be chosen. And after many years of working together, the three grow extremely close, Oster considering them the children he never got to have.
Are his kids.
They are his kids. You cannot convince me otherwise.
They are his kids, just like Exana and Zeon are brothers, and like Ash and Kyoshi are brothers.
Yes. And then like I haven't written it much because we don't get that far, but Roseanne and Leon do eventually get together and she becomes pregnant and she has twins, which is the same that Oster's wife would have had, and she names them after what he would have named them as well. And it's just really sad.
Traditional piano music kicked up as soon as you mentioned that. There's actually
Of
no
course
way.
it did.
This isn't even
Of course
epic.
it did.
This is not epic. That's copyrighted.
It's not epic.
That's copyrighted. I can't play that.
Wow. But anyways, hey, you get this wholesome after the horrors. Something to cleanse the palate. And then we have the next one. Oh no.
I will end it off saying this. Found family is just as valid as actual family.
No, seriously, if not more, like honestly.
Yes. Oh,
And we love these three. We love these three especially.
Yes.
They've been here a very long time and they are so precious. And this is also the first time that Oster and Leon have been drawn in a very long time. They really needed this.
Yes. Oh, and I'm about to
Oh, and also
ruin it.
this took till 6 a.m. in the morning. I don't know how, but it did. The perfectionism in me which won't die.
I still just submit something that's not finished. That's what killed mine.
It's hard, I can't. Alright, now we're going on to more horrors. I'm sorry.
I'm ruining everything that we just went through.
Yay!
Oh, day 26, fierce. Oh, no.
No. Oh no.
Okay, I like this piece, but it hurts.
No, I actually love this piece, like everything about it. Except for like what actually happens.
Yeah.
But like everything about the art piece, I absolutely love this piece.
I did too. It came out really good. So for this one, in Fire Wings, Flame Strike is the only fire dragon left, so you must be thinking, well, what happened to the rest? Well, the prequel gives us the answer. They were all killed off in the fire dragon extinction, and sadly these three, even though they were hatchlings, were not an exception. So when the extinction happens, the night dragons invade and they start killing fire dragons left and right. These three, Ki, who has the blue eyes, Aedes with the yellow eyes, and Oral with the light blue eyes and necklace, they're hidden in their cave by their parents. And Ki fiercely stands in front of them, not about to lose them, but unfortunately, despite his efforts, they did all get killed in the extinction.
The way you talk about it makes me want to cry, like honestly, it's so sad. They're just kids.
I know, it's so... Genuinely too. I do love these three. They've been around probably at least since like 2015, so they've been around for a while too. 2015, 2016. They're all so old, and this is what I do to them.
I mean, technically I've done the same with, you know, the Neon Wyvern extinction, but like this hurts even more because like those weren't actual characters that were established, but these are, so it really hurts.
These three, they do, the prequel is gonna need rewritten, but they do get established early on. And I do kind of see, like, originally Ki, like, at first Ki would have come off as like, oh, he's that, like, brash, cocky type of sibling, but then this goes down and he's willing to lay down his life for his siblings, and he does, but
yeah,
that only buys them, like, 30 seconds at best.
Oh. It's shown so well though, like within the piece. That's why I love it so much. The whole composition and like the shadow over top of them as well. It's so good.
It's a last minute addition. I really hoped it would work out, and it actually really did. So
it looks really good.
Oh,
You can like feel the fear in their eyes, and it's awful, but I love it.
I'm so sorry, my children. Oh. And then, yeah, but this very much, blood and gore warning on this one. Probably, I think, the most we've had.
Yeah. No, definitely. He is screwed up here.
Here he comes!
Again, not colored, but if it was.
It's still there. Here he comes with his 7-pack.
It's not 7.
I know it's not, but it might as well be.
So this is Zargio, the person that we mentioned got poisoned earlier in the RP.
Not right now.
So, no. So this is within his actual story, and Zargio is the god of time. Take the business card. He's not saying it again. Take his business card. So, Zargio is the god of time, and I always say the guard of the ancient armory, but I've never drawn him in his armor or the arrow blade. I really do need to draw the arrow blade, like, badly.
His pot-striped sword.
Literally, that thing is ginormous, and nobody else can wield it but him. So, this is the aftermath of Shattered earlier. So, after Vanity is kidnapped, Zargio goes to save her and is tasked with defeating both Count Wixall and his daughter Umbridge because, like we established earlier, Vanity wasn't really of any help. She couldn't really do much. And after Vanity is defeated by Umbridge, Zargio is grabbed by Wixall, who gouges his left eye out of its socket. Yay! He eventually manages to free himself and kill Count Wixall, then faces Umbridge fiercely, fury consuming him.
Miracle she would never survive, I'm gonna be real.
Well, I was thinking about that earlier, actually. Not that he like
part. You don't.
He's but yeah, like his eye is completely missing here. It's gouged out of his socket. He's covered in cuts and wounds, and yeah, it's bad.
Yeah, we said like, oh, him and Evie can be blind eye pals. Evie's still in there. It's just like so scarred over.
Yeah, his is completely missing. It got completely gouged. Yeah.
I already told you my fear when I first saw this. Like, oh.
It's literally the Squidward shrivel.
Yeah, you have a 1 second head start.
Yeah, basically, if he could teleport, you would just be dead instantly.
Like we mentioned with the army, you look at them and all of a sudden you're in the afterlife.
Literally. Like, oh, what's the? Oh, where am I? What happened?
There's nothing left.
Yeah, that's Zargio for you. He's a god for a reason.
He's hot.
Yeah, he's hot.
And
I need to write their story bad, like really badly.
I say do it, and yet Fire and Wings is still sitting there. But do it.
I was thinking about it. I promise.
The pain doesn't stop. Another
For mine, it's fine.
Yeah,
it's wholesome.
Yours almost made the top 10. Mine, another warning for like injury and stuff. It's sketch, but there's still some. It's
the boy.
It hurts. I really wish I could have put more time into it, but So for day 27, the prompt was metal. Kyoshi being not even half, more like a third Cov dragon, is born with some metal spikes on the sides of his head and on the tips of his wings and his tail, which we saw with your full body. But for this one, I just did a little upper body shot. So as we established in Wild, the darkness powers are going a little haywire, and it makes their users go a little haywire. And as a result, Kyoshi goes wild, finds Asher, his brother, and he attacks Asher. And Asher just, in a moment of just being blind with pain, just hurting, just wants it to stop, blasts fire out of his throat, and he burns Kyoshi.
I really needed like an updated ref.
Yeah, I'm still working on the scar design, but when I do want to finalize that design as well, so eventually it will be coming. Oh, Kyoshi, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it hurts.
But it was his brother. But I'm a sucker for the
Seriously.
angst. I'm a sucker for that angst.
No, it does still look really good though.
Thank you. Versus yours, which is much more wholesome and requires no warnings.
No warnings whatsoever, just baby.
Oh boy!
He just baby.
Spoiler alert, this made it to number 11 on my list of out of all.
No. Spoiler alert for cuteness.
He was so close. But there he is.
All right, so this is Lord Palladium. He is a Quillen, like we saw in the horrors.
Yes.
But he's a male, and he's my like version of them. They're her Quillens, but like how I draw them.
Yeah, they're a close species, but she gets let in.
Yes, I'm special.
You got bestie privileges.
Yes, I'm special. So this is Lord Palladium. I created him like quite a while ago. I don't think I'm gonna change his name. It's just iconic at this point.
It is. It genuinely is.
Even though that Palladium isn't like a crazy metal or like super shiny or like has some cool colors or anything, it's literally just silver. I don't care.
Oh, he's so cute.
He is the leader of the Quillens in his village, and he was dropped from an extremely large height by Cliff the Griffin after Vanadium was caught wandering into the Griffin's territory. After shattering his metal back and almost losing his life, he takes a long time to recover, but eventually pulls through. He spoke with the leader of the Griffins, Cliff's father, who doesn't have a name yet, who reprimanded Cliff greatly. Palladium ultimately forgave the teen, not taking it personally, and assured him they wouldn't see another Quillen in their territory. Cliff, feeling sorry for his actions, tells Palladium that the Quillens are welcome in their territory anytime, but he understands if they never set foot within again. The Quillens and Griffins would end up becoming close friends with one another and sharing their territories, although still separate, they would never feud again. So it all well and ends well.
I love the way you take my Quillens and just amplify them. He looks so...
He really needed this glow up. He got such a glow up.
Yeah, for real.
And here, just because I don't think many people have seen his back, I just want to show that.
The damage.
Because that's like a major part of his design. But like I didn't want to just make it another back shot because like we did that in 2020, so I just gave him a headshot.
Yeah, I think it still works. It's so cute. Again, he made it to number 11 just from this alone.
No, he's adorable. I love how he came out.
There he is.
Oh yeah, there's his old design, and then the back is probably relatively the same. But yeah, he's a pretty soft metal, so he got like absolutely destroyed from getting dropped that high. I'm sorry, my boy.
We like our characters, we promise.
He was clinically dead for a few minutes, I will say that. I'm sorry.
Someone get the CPR in here. Claire!
Claire! But yeah, there's his back there. Yeah, it's pretty gross. I guess.
Mom, man, you're a lucky little dragon horse.
That's why he normally just wears a cape to cover that up, not really draw attention to it.
That's true. That gives him bonus points, though. He has a cape.
Yeah, I love him. I love him so much, especially after this redesign. It's so good.
The opposite of what Emma Mode said. Yes, capes!
I was originally going to have those tufts that were on his, like, on the sides of his face, like near his horns, but I didn't like how it was covering the horns, so I was like, I want to use this somewhere, so I moved it, and I was like, oh my god, I love this.
New love unlocked.
No, he's so cute. He needed this, and Vanadium still hasn't been drawn. Someday.
Someday, but that's it. I'm about to ruin more wholesome again.
Yeah, me too, kind of.
But mine's still, I feel like mine's worse.
No, yours is definitely worse. They're both bad, but yours is worse.
Confine! Oh,
No.
this one hurts.
No.
So with this one, so Prince Kenfer watches as his mother, Empress Demelza,
Ew.
yeah, exactly. Sends guards after a whole bunch of visitors from the Eastern Kingdom. So Kenfer hides before he can be found spying on this, and he ends up in the dungeons where he gets startled by this one prisoner who just lunges from the inside of his cell, claws at the bars, and is just insane. Turns out that's his father, just being held prisoner down here for literally no reason.
Literally no reason. I hate her. She will always be, I think, your most hated character of mine.
Dear.
Or, my most hated character of yours.
It hurts. I really like how this came out, though, all things considered. The two things I wanted to make sure that I nailed, the lighting and the scratches, both came out really well. So I was really happy with how this came out. Despite everything.
Despite everything. I hate it. I hate Demelza.
No,
I hate her so much.
We can yeet her into the sun.
Please. Take rage with her.
Well, it's also just Saturn as well. I like that I got to play around with his messy fur more.
Yeah, he hasn't been drawn in a while.
He finally got some. And then speaking of characters that haven't been drawn very much.
Yeah, this is their first time in like 5 years. Yeah, since 2020. In 5 years, and then this is what I draw her.
I mean, the three.
This is how I draw.
I mentioned it. The 3 frames she got against tied for her being tricked by Midas, her being led by Midas, and then her seeing Exilus. I did not do her any justice either.
No, that's a. Like I said, Mother, what is my purpose? To be kidnapped. Oh, okay.
I'll say it again. How did you freehand that chain?
I don't know.
Girl, I need Clip Studio Paint's chain brush.
I don't know. I just patience, I guess. Patience and a steady hand. Literally, like from the moment that she was made, like she's always been just like the person that gets kidnapped, which sounds really bad.
Channeling her inner Princess Peach, I see.
Queen Peach.
I've promised though, despite me saying all this, but you're but the girl.
I know.
I'm also her
you have
personal
been
cheerleader.
her biggest fangirl since day one.
If Valia has thousands of fans, I'm one of them. If Valia has one fan, that's me. If Valia has no fans, I have died.
I am dead, yeah. So, this is my confine. This is Queen Valia, which is Spire and Midas's aunt. So, after Midas suddenly shows up at her castle seeking her, Queen Valia sets out to find an injured dragon the young princess found earlier. And she's like, and of course she's like, I'll help you, Midas, you're my nephew, hello. After arriving at a cave with the injured dragon, she finds out that they are from King Exilus's enemy kingdom, and she knows this because of the tusks. Like, the tusks only originate from, like, that side of the kingdom. So coldly, she turns her back on the dragon and tells Midas they need to leave, but Midas blocks her path. Confused, Valia confronts Midas, but he stands his ground, and a low voice is heard through the darkness of the cave. Oh no. She turns back around to find the injured dragon gone, replaced with King Exilus. He tells her that Midas is working with him, and Midas runs over to him, tucking himself under Exilus's wing. Valia, furious, barrels her way to the entrance, knocking down the fake injured dragon from before, Dunter, who has appeared now like 3 or 4 times.
He doesn't deserve what happens to him, but he deserves to be here.
He deserves the ending that he got, where he gets to be happy.
Yes!
He manages to grab her and slip a collar around her neck, and she claws him to get away. And although she has the opportunity to escape, she cannot bear the thought of leaving her nephew and turns back. Even if he did, like, betray her, he's still her nephew. She rushes at Exilus, and he's prepared though, and shocks her with his lightning, but she powers through it and goes for his throat. She grabs the collar that was slipped around her neck earlier and shocks her again, more powerful than the last time, sending her to the ground. He grabs her hair in his claws as he declares her his new bride, before she ultimately passes out and is taken to the enemy kingdom. She is a fighter. She's always been a fighter.
My queen.
Valia does not deserve this.
No, she does.
She deserves so much better.
Baby, precious, girl.
Baby girl. Girl. She was literally lured, like, by her own nephew. It's so screwed up, man.
Again, I say this is a Midas stand, Valia. Leave him. He'll
Leave
be
him.
fine.
Yeah, no, he, like, Exilus literally said he's working with him, and she's like, no, I can't. Okay. She couldn't do it, though.
Follow up with a piece that's not pain, but
Mine's not pain at all.
it's more. Oh, it's going down than anything else.
Oh, it's going down.
And it's the one where I forgot the jewelry.
I still really like how it came out.
I do too.
Like, really, like...
And again, those aren't finalized, so if I had to forget anything, that was it. But day 29, Storm, which I realized I didn't do a good job of portraying that on this one. It was originally a much different idea, but I was also pressed for time, so this is what happened. But this dragon, I have not given an official name to yet, so we're going to call him Lackey. He is the little lackey to the leader of the magical world, and probably one of the more active villains in Arc 3. He follows the heroes around constantly, and here he confronts Talini and Balin, who are in their mortal forms, to blend in. And this whole scene as well was inspired by Ruthlessness from Epic.
Boom.
Yeah, and I forgot his necklaces! He's supposed to wear some! I forgot them!
Oops.
Again, they're not, their colors aren't finished, so if I had to forget anything on him, at least it was that. It could have been the fins, it could have been worse.
Right. Yeah, you don't want to forget those. That's like a major thing for his design.
These galaxy glowing fins here.
I love those. They're so cool.
His first lined art, too. But yeah, the original plan would have been like Gale holding the artifact in her bag that has the storms in it and going to like rush at him, or her breaking it or something, but I scrapped that. So this really doesn't convey Storm all that well, but like he can create and control storms, so it has the idea there. The execution just wasn't great.
Yeah.
And then you're fixing this with Wholesome. Yippee!
Yay!
There he is.
He has not gotten arts in, again, 5 years.
He needed this.
Since 2020. And I really like the updated, like, horns that I gave him.
Yes, I love the triangle.
So this is my day 29 mentor. I didn't follow in Storm because I didn't have anything for it, except for one thing, but I didn't want to do that. So this is my mentor. This is Jin, who was mentioned earlier. Yay! And Jin was the personal mentor of two separate people. In his prime, Jin was the deity of land. Remember this? Shaping the many hills and valleys of his home. One day he stumbles across what looks like a lost Perryton fawn and takes him in, his name being Eros. Yay! As the two grew up and got older, Jin knew he must eventually pass the responsibility of being the land deity to someone else, Eros being his first and only choice. Eros is honored and accepts, and Jin places a hoof on his chest, transferring his powers to him and manifesting his green triangular gem. After this, Jin bids him farewell and journeys alone for a while until he stumbles across a distressed dragon in his path. Who could this be? This being the newly blinded Dunter.
Oh.
There we go with Dunter again. Scared, Dunter lashes out at Jin at first, but he assures him he only wants to help. Being the softy he is, he instantly calms down. Dunter's just a baby. And he cries to the yak, feeling lost in life without his sight, and worried for the captured Queen Valia and Prince Spire. Jin teaches him to traverse the world as best as he possibly can, having plenty of experience with the land, and he eventually learns. Though still fresh to being permanently blind, Dunter is much more capable now, and after the events of the story, Dunter marries Queen Valia and becomes king. He invites the yak to live in his castle, but Jin politely declines and sticks around the general area, still enjoying his travels in his old age.
We love our old man yak.
We love our old man yak. And him and Basir, besties.
Old man besties, yes.
They're so cute.
Love that.
He travels far and wide. He goes from deities to spires to Wisplight to some other thing.
He somehow shows up in elementals like, alright, Talus, I'm gonna teach you how to do your job.
Oh my god, yes. I need this now.
Add it to the list, boys!
No, Jin is adorable. We love him. And he doesn't die.
No, he doesn't. Finally! You did
He's
not.
super old, but he doesn't die.
You didn't give him the old Basir treatment.
No, he's not disabled either.
Yeah.
Like I said, he still enjoys his travels. He's just chilling.
Yeah. Basir is also chilling. He's 199,
Yes.
but he's still going.
We love him.
He's still fun in Arc 3s.
Yes!
Yeah. Ah. Second to last one, baby.
Let's go.
Day 30. Charm. Oh, Drift, I'm so sorry.
Oh. The girl.
She made it finally with her scarf design. Drift is one of my oldest characters. She has been around since 2015. She was one of, if not the first wolf I ever drew. And she has a charm on her neck called the Star Swirl charm. Which in the original Rogue tried to steal from her. In the rewrite, it's a sign from Alpha that she's kind of like Alpha's little chosen one, that she's kind of watching to see if she's the wolf she needs to help end the reincarnation cycle. But yeah, this is a first draft really of her scarred design after she and Rogue get into a fight with each other.
Ow.
Yeah, as you can see, multiple scars there on her neck, her legs, her back, her ears are all shredded. And it's hard to tell here, but a good chunk of her tail is torn off. She is missing some of that tail, but she used to be very fluffy, and now not so much. But yeah, Michael.
Ow.
Yeah, I mean, she died in the original, so it's an improvement.
Yeah,
Definitely.
it's better, yeah.
And then she gets to live and have Vidya, who is one of the best characters, and it all works
Yes.
out. It's great. But yeah.
Yes. And then she meets a demon dragon.
Daughter's going places.
Yeah. It's like, Like, hey, mommy, do you want to meet my friend? Oh, yeah, sure, honey. What the?
It's the inverse of Angel. Leave us alone or I'll call my friend. What could they possibly summon Exata?
Oh, just drops dead. I mean, we want that. We want that for those two. Yes. Speaking of Exata and Angel specifically.
Yes. I didn't even plan it.
We got my charm. So during a visit to the magical world of elementals with Tellini leading their group, Angel walks up to the large crystals on the crystal ledge, once again admiring them because she admired them before. Tellini chimes in that she could grab one for her to take home, and Angel accepts gratefully. But after encounters with evil, Angel and Kaon are sent home to stay safe, and she never got her crystal. After all being invited to a sleepover, though, at Spira's castle, the pair meet again, this time Tellini in the form of Exata. He hands her the crystal he promised her, and she takes it happily. Later in the night, after Palace spins the bottle and it lands on Angel, she chooses Dare. He dares her to give him an idea for a new project to work on, and she shyly asks if he can make a chain so she can wear her crystal as a bracelet. He happily obliges, and after it is completed, him and Exata give her some charms to put on the bracelet, and that's the ones we see here.
Yay. They all look so pretty. I did design the one of Exata, the dragon. It is mainly just meant to be him with heavily simplified scales, and 3 little diamonds on his chest to represent his necklace. The rest, she all designed and they look so good. I did give her the basis for the sword one, but the rest, she designed.
And I had so much fun doing that, by the way. We got a flame charm with a bat wing for Balan. We got a snowflake with a halo for Tellini, and we got a sword swinging for Palace.
Yeah, even again, just again with the chain. Teach me how to freehand chain.
I don't know how I do. I just do it.
I don't know. It's chain. I can never.
You just gotta go slow, I guess. That's my advice.
Clip Studio chain brush. My life is yours.
My beloved.
I like this. It's such a cute little take on it. And the charms are all so unique and fit the characters. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. The last melon. And then because we're getting late, I'm just gonna show my entire list of both.
Okay.
Because we're getting late. But before that, the last one! Oh, my babies, I'm so sorry. We have reached day 31, which for me was net. And with that came heartbreak.
Ow.
So, in Elementals, like, either right before or at the beginning of Arc 1, I haven't quite decided yet. Kyra, she is born without an element, so her parents are like, alright, marry this noble with the element of fire, so you'll have kids with an element and still be able to maintain the noble rank and not push us down. So, they plan for her to be married to Zimar, who has the element of fire, but neither of them want to go through with the marriage. Zimar can tell that Kyra doesn't want to do this, and he is very humble, very kind, and he's not really fond of the whole system for the Icelands either. So, they both decide they're going to run away and flee together, but they're caught while doing so, and Kyra is ensnared in a net to plummet to the ground below. And this is Zimar trying to rescue her, but before he can, he gets attacked by several guards, so he has to flee. Yeah. I mostly like this one. It's the poses kind of fought with me, but I like them. But it's the way I did the net. Like, some of it just doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Like, what's holding this back leg? There's nothing confining this back leg. And some of them didn't line up with the line art as well, because I drew the net and then, like, fixed the line art around it. Like, this one isn't quite going over the fur here. This one isn't doing that. This one's going in. So it's kind of a mess all the way around, because nets are very hard to draw.
Fair.
Yeah. I do like it though. I did a callback to my Ruined Lullaby PMV with the colors for the background and how I did the clouds and such. So go watch that. That's one of my favorite projects I made.
Yes, I really like how this all came out.
Yeah, this is one I enjoyed.
And then I was originally going to do Net 2 with Calypso and Coven, but I didn't end up going with that.
Fair enough. But we got something maybe even better.
Yeah, we got the queen.
There she is.
The queen on her own birthday on
Yay.
Bridge.
There she is.
Yeah, so this being the month of Umbridge, I had to do the devil herself as a vampire for Halloween,
You've heard of
aka
the
her birthday.
You've heard of the Year of Luigi. You've heard of the Year of Shadow. Now we have the month of Umbridge.
The month of Umbridge. Okay, and then here's the thing.
I am ready. I'm not ready, but I'm ready.
Let me go to the channel. Hold on. Where's the channel? I lost it. Okay. There we go.
I know that. I'm ready. I don't think you're ready.
I've been listening to that so much. Like ever since you first sent it. Not even like way before you said you wanted to do a PMV with Gail. Like before, whenever you first sent it to me, I just keep listening to it.
My job.
And also, I've imagined that with Kaitos and Eris. Sorry.
I had a similar idea though, so I can't blame you.
Alright,
But
get over here.
Oh, it hurts. It's pretty, but it hurts.
Full body. And it has that like little line in the middle because, like I said, I didn't have time to redraw this before the stream. So here you go.
I'm ready. Oh, wow. That feels on brand, though.
No, it is. No, I don't want to say daddy. Get out of here.
My downloads and get on the screen.
Get out.
Down below. Did I
Down
click the right
below.
one? I clicked it. Yay! Ah!
This is the same queen that we saw in the first picture of the stream.
I know! My God!
with her dogs. They're her dogs, let's be honest.
Like, where's the old dog that hates the new dog, and so who's just the dog that doesn't understand?
The Chihuahua.
Wow! The pug,
But
if
there
anything
you go.
else.
I have literally been holding on to this since Halloween.
It has arrived. And it feels very
Finally.
on brand.
With Umbridge, yes, because she's normally naked, so. Good grief, she's naked. I don't know why she's naked. I don't know.
It feels weird.
She's always been naked.
Yeah, it feels weird otherwise. I'm not gonna lie. She's nailing it though.
No, thank you. I know.
Alright.
She cooked.
Yeah. It's not a very grand ending, but it's almost midnight. We should really wrap it up. So I'm just gonna show my top 10 list for each of us.
Yeah, go nuts.
I have all of them in order, but I numbered the top 10.
The fact you did all of them, like what?
It helps me figure out.
Okay, let me look at this. Hold up.
I can zoom in if it makes it easier.
I just need to make the quality better. There we go.
There it is.
You spelled negotiation wrong.
Dang it! Clip Studio doesn't have spell check.
Oh, you put on. No! Thea, no, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. It got beaten by the others. I don't dislike it. It's not like mine where I hate them. It's just the others beat her.
Okay, I'm gonna look at yours first. Yeah, you said you weren't a big fan of Lyra, but I still really like it. But I'm surprised that she got below Dark.
At least Dark looks like Dark and has a finalized design. That was the clincher.
Hmm. Ivory, yeah, she was just a sketch, fair. Blind, I don't know why you didn't like Cecil. He's so cute.
It's fine. Again, there's just not much there. He's just sitting there.
Fair. Grave. It was nice to see her again, though.
Yes, I'm happy with that part.
Oh, what just happened? Oh, okay. Ah!
Oh, the stream lag. Thank you, my internet. Very helpful.
Wow, your medal's all the way down here.
It's a sketch.
Fair enough. It's just a sketch.
That drags it down.
Broken, no Asher. He deserves better.
The rushed thing dragged that one down.
Owl is just a sketch. Fair enough.
It's just concept art. There's not much to it.
Right. Wild. Okay. Departure. I like that one a lot.
Too. It's just the others beat it in various.
Your Pokemon's number 5. Okay.
I like Minnie.
Okay. Fair. It helps if I look at them at the same time. Go, go, go. Oh, Net just missed top 10.
It's cause the net itself was just not working with the line art. It was so close, and especially with the Ruin Lullaby callback, but it didn't make the list.
I still really like it.
I do too. It got beaten by some of the others.
Okay, Exada made top 10.
Yeah.
Can you scroll, please? You're a trap. Please scroll. No, that's catch. Yes, your trap is so good.
Thank you. I really like it. I mean, obviously.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's only number 9 on yours, though.
Yeah, the other ones won a bit more in the departments. Like, Confined had the really nice lighting. Tower was the first one that actually had a lot of effort into it.
Mm-hmm.
Mini exists.
Fears, no! Mini exit, no fair.
The composition made me really like Fears. Mini exists.
Oh, you really like Magical, too.
Taikuri
I don't know
won.
why. Taikuri looks so good. Spirit was a win for both of us.
Yes.
And then you like Negotiation your best?
Yeah.
Fair.
The lighting 100%. Nailed it. The lighting and the leaf shading fully elevated. We still love
But
them.
again, it's just busts. They're all just busts.
We still love them.
But I see that you like Colossus the most.
His design is carrying.
No, for real, it is though.
I love him though.
Dark. Oh, that was Eris. Okay, I was gonna say who's Dark again. I'm trying to remember them all.
If you're curious, I can let you know which one it is.
Alright. You like Dunter more than Eris for this.
I don't know what it was. Some of them, my personal preference was just like, I like this better. This is
that's
brilliant.
fair. That's fair.
This is brilliant,
I like
but I like this.
I like seeing how you think. Broken. I'm surprised he's this low.
I know.
I know it's just a bust, but it's still Midas.
I know, it shocked me too. He was definitely higher. This list was early on. As more got added, he started getting bumped down.
True.
I mean,
Grave, yeah.
I mean, my Exoda, for my Exoda didn't make it to the top 10, so there you go.
Mentor, my boy.
Oh,
Fierce, yeah.
Man's 9
Okay,
pack.
Calderon made it over Zargio. Okay.
The concept was really nice, and Zardio scared me.
There's no fair. Yeah, he's so fluffy.
Yeah.
And then I go, Umbridge. Copy was so funny. I love that one.
I love the memes so much.
It's so random in between like everything else.
We love it. I love it.
All right, we got Wrath and Found Family. And then I'm surprised that Lord Palladium is that high, honestly, considering he's just a bust as well.
I don't know what it was. Just the way you drew it. He was so cute. He made it up there.
No, he's adorable. I love that redesign. All right, top 10. We got the OTP.
Yes.
We got Exilus and... okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Just something about it. The composition and also the cropping just elevating it. I loved it.
Right, like, honestly, you're right with, like, if I did the full bodies, it just wouldn't have been the same.
It is differently.
Confine, we got Valia. No.
It's Valia.
Fair. Again, another favorite of yours. We got Balance. Yeah, that's a good one. I will admit, that's one of my favorites. We got Responsibility. I loved doing the redraw of your drawing of them.
Yes.
Spirit, yes.
We both
Nyren.
cooked.
Nyren, yeah, and Troy and Nasika were all so good.
I love
No, we both cooked on that and Trap. Enemy. Yeah, fair. Her and Taikiri. I love that picture a lot.
That's their album cover.
Literally. I need to do the partners in crime with them.
Yeah.
Catch. You see, Catch, Negotiation, and Trap are really hard for me too.
Yeah.
Catch number 3, Negotiation 2, and Trap 1. So you say that was like in your mind every time that you thought about him, but it's still number 2.
It was very close. I thought it was going to be number 1, but Trap just barely stuck its way up there.
And I mean, honestly, for good reason. I worked really hard on that one. And then here, I'll send mine.
Bestow me with knowledge.
The top 10 of mine could be like interchangeable, like the top 3, because
I feel that.
Yeah, honestly.
I did a little bit of reordering, like after I put everything. I was like, well, yeah.
You see, I meant to go back through mine, but I didn't have time. I had a bunch of stuff I had to do.
I did it like yesterday when I put the list together, and then I never touched it again. Mostly because it was already saved as a PNG.
Fair enough. I see. I didn't do all that.
I just did it in the studio because it was
quick.
easier.
All right, the top 10 of hers is yours, obviously. I tried.
It's very hard.
No, it is so hard. It really is. I said, honestly, all of mine could be interchanged because, like, I just wasn't sure. Mine were harder to pick than yours.
I'm reading yours first. Give me this. Give me this complete.
All right. Get out there.
Top 10 of yours. Responsibility. Yeah. Yeah. Here's. Yes. And it's got a 12 pack. Yes.
That's 12.
Negotiation. Yes.
I love them.
Again, yes. It's stuck in my mind all the time. Unlikely. Yeah, it's required. It's required to be here.
It's required. It is. It's required.
We rigged it. Enemy, yeah. Okay, and you cooked on that one.
I love that one so much. Both their poses are so good. And I just love the way Taikiri came out. I'm really happy with how he came out in that one.
Yes, me too. My snake. He's an instrument.
Your rat.
Whatever.
It's the rats.
Yes, the boy. Wrath, yeah. Again, even just when I saw the sketch of that, I was like, oh, she cooked.
It was mostly the pose and the like expression, especially for me, that like bumped it up that high.
And even just like getting both of them in one picture.
Right. They were squished in there. Spirit. But also she's like literally attacking her, so she's right up in her face.
Yeah. Yeah. Spirit, absolutely. 1000%. We've established this.
I'm really happy with how that came out, yeah.
Balance. Ooh. Yes. Yes.
Again, I love the whole composition of that one. It had to be at least top 3.
Yes, same. Catch. Yeah. Again, we've established this. Yes. And trap is number 1. Yep. Let me double check. Yep.
Yeah, so we both agreed
yep.
that was the best one of mine anyway.
Top 10 of mine. Wow, departure.
I like that one. It was hard to choose yours, okay?
No, very fair. I'm not complaining. It's got Rogue in it. My boy made it.
He made it to internet fame.
Yeah. I'm also impressed there. That one's pain.
It is very pain, but I like the whole scene right there. And with Rex and Zeus being there too.
Yeah, I do think it. The whole came out a little differently than I would have liked, but I still like it. Magical, yeah. It's Taikiri.
I don't know why I like it so much. I don't know why.
The posing is carrying that one like a Trojan horse.
Yes.
Storm, wow.
I really like that one.
Wow. I do like it too. It's just it's not as finalized as some of the others, but I ain't going to complain. Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah. Nico, yeah. We've established.
It was so cute, and I like it, and I like how it's a redraw.
It was Swordblade, wasn't it? Net. I do really like it. Again, I've established that the net itself dragged that one down, but I do really like it. Again.
I wasn't paying attention to the net itself, even though that's like the main focus. I'm focusing on like their poses and the background and like the energy and adrenaline that you kind of get just looking at it.
That's true. Don't look at it too closely. Balance, yeah. It's my foxes. I am very biased for those.
I loved the unique art style for that one. It bumped it up a lot.
Thank you. Fierce, yeah.
I told you how much I loved this one when it came around.
Thank you, and I do.
It's terrible, but oh my god.
I do really love it as well. Trap, yep.
That one is so good.
And it's concept art. If I ever get the actual PMV done.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
And yep, spirit number 1. Yep. I can see it.
From the very moment that you posted, I'm like, this one right here.
The peak.
The peak. Do you think we quickly have time to show the art fight?
Real quickly. I'll grab. Come on, computer.
I'll grab.
Just a little bit. I'm still watching. Keep the music going. Come on, computer. There it is. All right. Finally. It only took 30,000 years.
30,000 years. They do.
My art fight to you, which I feel like was still the best one I did.
No, and I love it so much. I love the background, Talini just relaxing on the cloud back there, and you're like, don't worry, Zehan's not dead.
He didn't die. It's like a vision. But indeed, this was mine to her. It is Zehan and then Talini, which was the original duo before we went, and it was Exana and Zehan.
Talini and Zehan walked so that Oksana and Zehan could fly.
Yeah, I mean, technically.
Stop it. He gets an extra bonus little baby fox there.
Yeah. Entire scene and sequence and everything was inspired by a little wolf from Epic.
Yeah, you said you wanna draw that or PMV it or something.
Someday.
And unfortunately, this is no longer accurate because I don't know why I made his scars pink in the first place, but they're gray now, like they should have been. But oh well, I still love this piece.
I should still have the file somewhere, but for now, that's just how it is.
Yeah, and that's how you uploaded it, so that's your art fight.
And then once it shows up, there.
That's my art fight to her. Yay!
I don't think I can say how much she cooked.
I tried a lot, especially with like the background. I didn't want like just a generic like colored background, so I'm like, you know what? Just put some clouds in there.
You cooked. You served. It's so good.
You served.
I have eaten and been satisfied. The entire concept, the way they're all flowing around. Oh my gosh, where do I even begin?
Yeah, the concept here was yin and yang with, you know, Talini and Zehan, Talini and Balan being two halves of Exada.
I have been wanting someone to draw all three of them. Everyone just kept drawing either Talini or Exana. Bellin has never gotten any art.
I know, I was just about to say that Balan didn't get anything.
I'm surprised. I feel like people would go for the edgy boy more. Like the evil, edgy looking dog more, but apparently not.
Yeah, I guess not.
But there he is. You did.
I gave that to him. I am honored to be the first.
You got his claws, you got the fading on his black markings, like you got the scratches on the muzzle that I forget half the time.
Like I said, I studied. I was looking at their refs really, really closely.
You passed.
Yeah, and I still messed up Exada, which pissed me off, but oh well.
I still say it doesn't even look that way. It looks more just like the scales are like shifting as he's turning, so I still say it works.
I don't know. I didn't even notice it until like quite a ways after. But yeah, I'm really happy with how this turned out.
Yes, I love this piece. It's so good.
I tried really hard. Thank you.
Yes.
And yours is amazing.
Yes, my favorite art fight of the year. I love every art fight I receive.
Yeah, but getting it from your bestie is different.
Yeesh. Alrighty. We have reached the end. Any final words for Strem?
Yeah, this was a fun stream. I've been waiting to do this, so.
Yeah. It has been fun, and now we can relive OC-tober over and over and over.
Yay! Until next time. Ah!
Until next year. That's all, folks.
See ya, and good night.
Good night. End.